tell me, Vance, what happened backstage? Were you able to see the Canary?
No luck, Charles. She's about as hard to get out in her dressing room as she is in that swing. If you want an idea of what I ran into back there, let me point out a few of her admirers. You see a man standing in the box opposite?
Yeah. Oh.
He was outside her dressing room just now, along with these other two. I understand that the Canary has a clause in all three of them.
Are they rich?
Oh, naturally.
Well, then what does she want with my son? The allowance I give Jimmy is hardly tempting.
Ah, my dear Charles, our little feathered friend in the swing there has social ambitions. She wants to be Mrs. Jimmy Spotswood.
Impossible. I'd do anything in my power to prevent that, even if Jimmy still cared for her. And I still believe that she'll listen to dollars and cents.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Charles. As you know, I've more or less made a hobby of crime and criminals. That girl is no ordinary blackmailer. I'm firmly convinced that she'll stop at nothing to marry Jimmy.
But Jimmy won't have her. I tell you, he has really come to his senses.
Another girl?
Yes. Well, you know her. Alice.
Oh, yes, of course. A very nice girl, too.
Yes, she is. Vance, I'm afraid that I'll have to use my own judgment in this matter. I'm going to see this Canary at her apartment as soon as possible.
Well, very well, Charles. But, act quickly. Oh, I know you'll smile, but... You know, I have a strange premonition that the Canary is headed for disaster.
Evening, Mr. Spotswood.
Hello there.
Shall I announce you to Miss Odell?
No, don't bother. That's perfectly all right.
Very well.
Jimmy!
Alice.
Jimmy, you were going to see the Canary again.
No, I wasn't, dear. In fact, I just started to put this note under her door to tell her so.
Oh, Jimmy, I'm afraid of her. Oh, she's clever and cruel and unscrupulous. She'll hurt us again. I know she will.
No, dear. She can't hurt us now.
Hey, boy, will you announce my name? Never mind.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Jimmy.
Why, hello, Dad.
Good evening, Alice.
Good evening, Mr. Spotswood.
You know, I'm delighted that you and Jimmy have made it up again.
Thank you. You know, I'm going to try to show you that all showgirls aren't like, well...
Like the Canary, eh?
Yes.
Yes, I want to talk to her. Do you suppose she's home yet?
I suppose so. No, Dad, you're a regular guy for helping me on this thing. You know, if the Canary ever came between Alice and me again, I don't know what I'd do. I don't know what I'd do.
It's all right, Jimmy. I'll do everything I can.
Shall I go along with you?
No, I can handle this better alone. I'll send in my name now.
Send him in, please.
Good evening, Miss Odell.
Good evening. Shall we go over here?
Why, yes. Will you sit down?
Thank you.
Well, I don't think we need waste any time, Miss Odell. You know why I am here. How much?
Nothing doing, Mr. Spotswood. I've decided to marry Jimmy.
I'm afraid that marriage is quite out of the question, Miss Odell.
Oh, you're sure about that, are you?
I'm positive.
Well, how would you like me to tell the world about Jimmy's embezzling from your bank?
What?
You heard me. You know, Jimmy has a weakness for writing letters, and I have a weakness for using.
If Jimmy did write you a letter, you'll tear it up. Now, before I leave here.
Sure. Go ahead, tear it up yourself. My memory's still perfect.
Oh, yes, I see. Yes. Very well. You win. Now, what do you really want?
I've told you what I want. I want to be Mrs. James Spots, and that's that.
Oh, haven't you any heart? Won't you give him up, Miss Odell? For the sake of his happiness, for the sake of the girl whom he really loves. Give him up.
No, what do you want me to do? Burst out crying? Listen, Mr. Spotswood, I know all about Jimmy and Alice, and if he marries her, I'll tell every newspaper in this country that he's a dirty thief.
Oh, no, you wouldn't dare do that. That's blackmail.
Sure it is. Call it anything you like. But get this into your head, that that's what I'm going to do.
Well, that remains to be seen. Good night.
Mr. Cleaver, please.
This is Mr. Cleaver speaking.
Not the Mr. Cleaver, the great reformer.
Yes.
Well, this is your favorite weakness.
Margaret!
Don't get nervous, baby. I've got some news for you. Good news?
Yes, darling, I'm going to marry young Spotswood.
Well.
May I send you my heartiest congratulations?
You bet you can. But send 'em from Tiffany's. You heard me. And send me one of those fancy autographs of yours on a nice fat check.
I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid I shall have to refuse.
Ah, be yourself. Big reformers who lead double lives can't refuse.
Now look here.
I'll see you dead first.
Listen.
You'll be here after the theater with the dough and like it.
The little rat.
May I speak to Mr. Louis Mannix, please?
Quiet. My wife.
Don't get excited. I just thought you'd like to know I've sold the body down the river. I'm going to marry young Spotswood.
Splendid.
Yes, darling. And I've decided that you're the best man.
Best man?
Yeah, the best man I know of to kick in with a nice, handsome present in cash.
Now, see here, you know I can't afford.
What do you mean is, you can't afford to let the ball and chain know what a big-hearted Santa Claus you've been.
Now, look here. I've told you what I'd do to you if you ever got to The wife?
Forget that bunk. And be on my front porch after the show with that Jack, or I'll get to your wife all right.
That's Dr. Lindquist speaking.
Oh, yes, Dr. Lindquist. How would you like to do me a little favor?
Why, certainly, Margaret. I'd do anything for you, you know.
How would you like to go jump in the lake?
Oh, Margaret, don't joke with me. I'm not in a mood for it.
Ah, get wise to yourself. I'm through with you. You give me the willies.
I warn you, Margaret. I'm desperate. If I can't have you, no other man shall ever have you alive.
Tony,
In person, baby. How's my little squaw?
I thought you were still in jail.
Well, I got tired of the big house, Mrs. Skeel, so I dropped in to see my little wife.
I'm not your wife.
How come?
I divorced you 6 months ago.
Yeah? Listen, baby. A little thing like a divorce don't mean anything to me. I heard you taking those suckers down over the phone. And I'm in and in on the works. 50-50.
You big crook. You're not in on this one. Don't, you big heel.
Say, I ought to bump you off.
You're doing your swing for it.
Yeah? Well, maybe it'd be worth it. Now get this. I'm in on this racket. I'll be back for my cut.
Yeah? Try and get it.
Say, baby, don't bother changing the box on this door. The lock I can't pick is still in Yale.
Miss Odell, may I see you for a few moments, please?
It won't get you anything, but come ahead.
Thank you. I have something to say to you, Miss Odell, which I believe will make you change your mind about Jimmy.
Paper, mister? Morning paper?
No. No. No.
Thanks, mister.
Very well, Miss Odell. That suits me perfectly. Take it over tonight, and I'll come for your answer in the morning. Good night. Boy, will you call me a taxi, please?
Yes, sir.
Well, what's that?
Miss Odell!
Miss Odell, what's wrong?
Something startled me, Mr. Spotswood, but I'm all right now.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yes, quite sure. Run along home and come back in the morning.
Oh, very well, then. I'll see you in the morning. Good night. Stuyvesant Club.
Yes, sir.
Say, fella, what's the big idea in you coming in here late?
Who, me late?
Yes, you late.
I've been here for an hour.
I don't want that stuff.
Well, I've been here.
I beg your pardon.
Mr. Spotswood, calling on Miss Odell by appointment.
She don't answer.
Has she gone out, do you think?
I've been on all night.
And you haven't seen her go out?
No, sir.
That's funny. Do you suppose she can be ill?
But we may go and knock.
Yes, let's do that. Miss Odell. Miss Odell, are you ill?
No.
What's the matter?
Something has happened.
Go get your pass key.
Yes. Say, fella, he's running to get a cop. And say, he gets get a big one, too.
You better let me have that.
What's the matter here?
Something's happening there, officer. Better take that key and go in.
He's dead. Police headquarters, please. Patrolman Cassidy speaking. There's a woman dead at 184 West 71st Street. It looks like murder.
Okay, Cassidy.
She's been dead since midnight, Sergeant. Strangled to death.
That long, eh?
Sergeant, the district attorney just pulled up and he's coming right in.
That's great.
He's got that Mr. Philo Vance with him.
Well, that'll be just dandy. Sherlock Holmes on the job again, huh? Heads up, boy.
Good morning, Sergeant.
Good morning, Mr. Markham. Well, hello, Mr. Vance.
How are you, Sergeant?
Fine. Haven't seen you since the Greene murder case.
Quite right.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Spotswood.
Good morning, Mr. Markham.
Well, Sergeant, what does it look like?
Well, Chief, it's just another clear case of robbery. All I can make out of it.
Nasty business, Charles, huh?
Oh, terrible. As you know, I was here last night to make my final appeal to her for Jimmy. And when I came back this morning for her answer, this had happened.
Yes. They'll probably want to keep you here for a few moments, Charles.
Yes, I suppose they will.
And by the way, I explained to the district attorney on the way down about Jimmy and the girl here.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you did that, Philo. You know, if I can tell you anything that will help...
Well, perhaps later, Charles. Meanwhile, I'll have a bit of a look about.
I don't think there's anything worth you looking at, Mr. Vance. It's a clear case. Robbery. She put up a battle and they wrecked the joint.
I see. As simple as that, eh?
That's it.
Well, just the same, Sergeant, if you don't mind, I think I'll have just one little look.
Surely, Mr. Vance. Go right ahead. Make yourself perfectly at home.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Excuse me, Mr. Policeman. When do we sleep?
Now, you get this, sonny boy. You'll go for a long sleep unless you button up that big trap of yours.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant,
Yes, Chief?
any fingerprints?
Well, so far, no. I'll tell you this job was done by an expert. It's perfect.
Yes, that's just the trouble.
What's that?
It's too perfect.
Well, that's a little over my head, Mr. Vance. Just what do you mean by too perfect?
Well, Sergeant, what usually happens when a heavy lamp like that is knocked off a table?
Well, I don't know, but I'll bite. What does happen?
It usually smashes, doesn't it?
It might.
Well, look at that one.
Well, what about it?
Well, simply that lamp was placed there to give the effect of a struggle.
Maybe.
Let me see, Sergeant. It does look a little obvious, doesn't it, Vance?
I should say so.
Hey, boy. What happened here last night after you heard Miss Odell scream and you and Mr. Spotswood ran down the hall to her door?
Well, she said she was all right. And I called Mr. Spotswood a taxicab.
And you got away with it?
Yes, sir.
That's right. What time was this?
It's on the call sheet there I gave you. About...
Never mind. I can read it. 12:10. Now, Mr. Spotswood, where did you go last evening after you left here?
I went directly to the Stuyvesant Club.
That's right, Sergeant. I met Mr. Spotswood at the club shortly after 12. We played poker until almost daylight, I believe, wasn't it?
It must have been. I know it was long after 4.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that coming down here, Vance.
Right.
That'll be all for the present, Mr. Spotswood.
Thank you, Markham. But if you do want me later on, Mr. Vance has my number.
Quite right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Goodbye,
Philo.
Charles. I'll phone you.
Go right ahead, boy.
Suppose we look at some more.
Joe.
Oh, Sergeant, would you step over here for a moment, please?
All right, Mr. Vance. What is it now?
Do you observe anything peculiar here?
Why, surely. The key is on the inside.
Excellent, Sergeant. Don't you think we might go over that knob for fingerprints?
Well, now, Oh, I get you, Mr. Vance. The murderer locked himself in this closet. When Spotswood left, he came out and croaked the canary.
No, I hardly think so, Sergeant. If you will observe, this is the one place in the entire apartment that hasn't been disturbed. Now, what does that signify? That and the fact of the key being found on the inside.
Just as I told you. The murderer was in this closet and came out when Spotswood left.
I don't think you quite get my point, Sergeant. If the murderer had been in here, he would have upset this closet as he did the rest of the apartment, wouldn't he?
Well, yes, I guess he would.
Precisely. Gentlemen, it was someone else who was in that closet while the apartment was being ransacked. And that someone witnessed the murder.
Through the keyhole.
Splendid, Sergeant. And if you'll find who was in that closet, I think you'll learn from him or her who it was that killed the Canary.
Sergeant, get the fingerprints, will you?
Oh, Joe.
Oh, Sergeant, you might check up on the other apartments. Mr. Vance and I are going outside.
You, come here.
Yes, sir.
Who lives in that apartment there?
Miss Alice LaForce.
Isn't she the dame that had the battle with the Canary the other night over young Spotswood? All right, all right.
Impossible to get in here.
I'd say so.
Well, what's this? That's odd. May prove that interesting. What do you think?
I see, Miss LaForce. I see. But you and the Canary had a fight over young Spotswood, didn't you?
Why, yes. We did have a fight. You see, she took Jimmy away from me and got him into trouble. But that's all over now. Jimmy and I made it up just day before yesterday.
You didn't see young Spotswood last night, did you?
Why, yes. He brought me home from the theater.
Uh-huh. So he was hanging around here last night, was he?
Yes, but he was with me until after 1 o'clock.
Now, wait a minute,
and then
lady. Wait a minute. You save your alibis till we get you down to headquarters. Go slip on your things.
Why, look, you don't think that...
Put 'em on.
Oh, Mr. Vance, I'm frightened.
Well, now, don't you be worried, Alice. Just you do as the sergeant says.
All right.
You know, I'm beginning to question this robbery theory, Mr. Vance. You and I were right.
Oh, yes.
Why, I can see plainly that this murder is all mixed up in a love pact. You know, Chief, I think we'd better round up this young Spotswood and give him the works. What do you say?
Quite right, Sergeant.
Markham, I'd like you to add a few names to that list, if you don't mind. The men I mentioned on the way up here. Dr. Ambrose Lindquist, John Cleaver, and Louis Mannix.
Well, young man, what do you know about what happened at the Canary's apartment last night?
Nothing. But look here, sir. That has nothing to do with Alice. I mean Miss LaForce. The papers say the Canary was murdered before midnight. And I tell you, we were together the whole time. And it isn't fair to hold her. You haven't the right.
Now, Jimmy, don't get worked up. Everything's going to be all right. Why not interview the others first, Markham?
Very well. Gordon, take Mr. Spotswood out in the other room and hold him there. I'll talk to you a little later, young man. Well, who's next on the list? Mannix.
I'd like to make a bit of an experiment, Markham. Have you a pad and pencil there?
Yes. There you are.
You have that newspaper handy?
Yes, right here. All ready?
All right.
Good morning, Mr. Vance.
Good morning.
Mr. Markham.
Good morning. Will you please take a seat?
Thank you. Sorry.
Mr. Mannix, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you.
Questions? What about? I don't know anything about this. It was a great shock to me.
What was a great shock to you?
Right. I thought perhaps you were going to ask me about the canary.
Exactly. You read my thoughts, Mr. Mannix. Did you ever see that necklace before?
Why, yes. Fact is, I gave that to Canary. Little token of esteem. Nice girl, the Canary. I'd met her once or twice. Casual acquaintance.
Rather an expensive gift to give to a casual acquaintance, isn't it? Do you know that the Canary was strangled with that necklace?
Most remarkable. Unfortunate, I should say.
Where were you last night between 11 and 1 o'clock?
Between 11 and 1?
Yes.
Let me see. Why, I was home. I went to bed about 10 o'clock. Tired out. You understand.
Pardon me, Mr. Mannix.
Any comment to make, Mr. Mannix?
Odd habit of mine, drawing triangles.
Mr. Mannix, if you were in your bed last night at 10 o'clock, how did you manage to drop that newspaper just outside the Canary's apartment? That edition isn't on the streets until 11.
Well, you've caught me. I'll tell the truth. It's always best to tell the truth, especially when there's no reason to lie. It was like this. The Canary called my home at dinner time last night. Most embarrassing. Mrs. Mannix was with me. I had omitted to tell my wife about the Canary. She wouldn't have understood. The Canary told me that she was going to be married and wanted to see me. Said that I should come to her apartment at 11 o'clock. Well, I couldn't argue over the phone. The missus was listening. So I said, all right. So at 11 o'clock, I went to the Canary's apartment. I entered the hall by a side door and went directly to her apartment. I was about to enter when I heard voices inside. I listened. There was a man in there, and he was arguing. Of course. Well, that was no place for me. So I returned home without seeing the Canary or entering her apartment.
Well, that'll be all the questioning for the present, Mr. Mannix, but I'll have to ask you to wait in the outer office. I may want to speak to you later on.
Oh, well, won't you let me go home? I'll get in an awful mess with my wife.
I'm sorry, you'll have to wait.
Oh, Mr. Markham, I wouldn't run away.
Melfield. That'll be all.
Mr. Markham, you've got to help me square this with my wife.
We will now have Mr. Cleaver. Good morning, Mr. Cleaver.
Good morning, Mr. Markham. Can I do anything for you?
Will you please have a seat?
Mind if I smoke a cigar?
Oh, please do. Mr. Cleaver, do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Why, of course, if I can be of any help.
Where were you last night between 11 and 1 o'clock?
Motoring up the Hudson in the moonlight, alone. Though I don't see what that has to do with the district attorney's office.
Well, only this, Mr. Cleaver. If you were indulging in the nocturnal beauties of nature along the Hudson last evening, how does it happen that this cigar band, bearing your initials, was found just outside the Canary's window at an early hour this morning?
Well, if I was passing the Canary's apartment, you can't twist that into a crime.
Oh, then you did pass her apartment.
Why, yes, I've nothing to hide. It was about dinner time last night. The Canary phoned to me. Oh, of course, my acquaintance with her was wholly in my line as social reformer. I'd hoped that she was going to leave her immoral life and marry and settle down and be a good woman.
And you kept the appointment?
Yes. Yes and no. I was a little late. I arrived at her apartment about a 11:45 or thereabouts. I waited for a minute outside her window to light a cigar. Then I glanced down to the side entrance to the building. And who should I chance to see but Dr. Lindquist? He was behaving in a very peculiar manner. Seemed to me very queer, very mysterious. I didn't like it, so I made up my mind not to see the Canary again. And I turned, walked back home. Now, that's all I can tell you. I'm a busy man, and I hope you'll excuse me.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Cleaver, but I'll have to ask you to wait in the outer office. I might want to question you again.
You mark my words, Markham. You'll be sorry for this.
Well, I'll take my chances, Mr. Cleaver.
Charming fellow, Cleaver.
Yeah, rather. By the way, Vance, I didn't see you pick up this cigar band in front of the Canary's apartment this morning.
I didn't.
Where did you get it?
From your wastebasket.
Wastebasket?
Cleaver dropped it there when he entered. I took a chance on his not remembering that. It seemed to work.
Well, I'll be... Very good. Dr. Lindquist.
Go. Come on, Doctor. Take your hand.
Chief. We caught Dr. Lindquist just as he was leaving town.
That's a lie. I was on the way to a patient.
Won't you please sit down, Doctor? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Doctor, where were you last night between 11 and 1 o'clock?
None of your business.
It is some of my business. You were seen coming out of the Canary's apartment at midnight.
Liar!
Not so fast, Doctor. Calm yourself, Doctor.
I'm sorry. I lost my temper. I'm under a terrible strain. I loved the Canary dearly. And I'm terribly upset.
Do you know that the Canary was strangled with that necklace?
You don't accuse me?
But, Dr. Lindquist, there's really no need for you to be excited. Now, Mr. Markham here is merely trying to find out what you know.
No. No. I know
One moment, Doctor.
nothing.
Markham, don't you think that we might postpone the interview with Dr. Lindquist for a while?
Why, what? Very well. That'll be all for the present, Doctor. I'd like to have you remain in the outer office. Come on, Doctor. What was the idea, Vance? We had him where he was about to tell us everything.
Well, on the contrary, Markham, in his present extremely excited condition, I very much doubt if he would have told us anything. I do think, however, that if we give him a chance to cool off a bit, he's very likely to tell us the truth.
Well, perhaps you're right. Good morning, Sergeant.
How are you, Sergeant?
Good morning, Chief. Hello, Mr. Vance. Take a slant at those. There's the Canary's jewels. They were found in an ash can about a block from her apartment this morning. I guess that kind of disproves the robbery theory. We were right, Mr. Vance. I say we were right.
Oh, yes. Yes, apparently we were, Sergeant.
Now it's up to us to find another motive.
Yes, quite right, Sergeant. You know, Markham, I've been thinking this over all morning. And I believe that I can come pretty close to the psychology of the man who committed this murder. I believe that I can pick him out from that list of suspects, if he's among them. However, it will require a bit of an experiment.
What is in your mind?
Well, I'd like to use that conference room of yours there for a friendly little game of poker with your suspects.
Well, now, that's a cute idea.
Just what is your idea, Vance?
Well, just this, Markham. A man's true nature always comes out in a game of poker. Now, I know the type and the temperament of the man who murdered the Canary. And in a game of poker, I believe that I can come pretty close to putting my finger on him.
That's a new way of catching crooks.
Take it easy, Sergeant, will you, please? Well, go ahead, Vance. The experiment can do no harm.
Quite right. Now, I'd like to have the sergeant's help.
Well, I'd be very glad to help you, Mr. Vance. As long as you don't try to hang the murder on me.
Sergeant, will you take Mr. Vance's orders, please?
Okay, Chief.
Will you get me a deck of cards and have some poker chips handy just outside there?
That's easy.
Then bring in the suspects and impress upon them that they may be detained here for quite a while, possibly 2 or even 3 hours.
Well, that's okay, Mr. Vance, but how are you going to get these suspects into this poker game without it appearing phony to them?
Well, Sergeant, I rather think that the power of suggestion will take care of that.
Oh, power of suggestion.
Exactly. Now, Sergeant, look in from time to time. And when I pull my handkerchief from my pocket, so, break up the game by telling them that they're all free to go home. Understand?
I get you. But when you release them, I'll have my boys tail them.
Very good, Sergeant.
And Mr. Vance, here's to the power of suggestion.
Jimmy?
Now, gentlemen, you're liable to be here for 2 or 3 hours. Perhaps longer.
That's outrageous.
Just make yourselves at home.
So, you know, this is going to get me in an awful mess with my wife.
That is of no interest to me, sir.
I'm sorry.
What's the idea, Mr. Vance? Well, what are they going to do with Alice?
Now, Jimmy, don't you worry. Nothing's going to happen to Alice. Say, Mr. Vance, you know, this is going to get me in an awful mess with my wife. My wife's a wonderful woman and all that, but sometimes she just doesn't understand me. The last time I was a little indiscreet, it cost me a fur coat. I hate to think what this is going to cost. So don't you think if you put... Oh, I beg your pardon, I'm sorry. Mr. Vance, you haven't got an extra pack of cards, have you?
I'm sorry, Mr. Mannix, but you're welcome to these.
Oh, no. Thanks, just the same. I wish we could play a little cards.
Say, that's a good idea. How about poker?
I'm agreeable. What about the others? Dr. Lindquist?
Oh, anything to pass the time.
Mr. Cleaver?
Well, as a rule, it's against my principles, but I suppose on an occasion like this one can relax a little.
Just draw up chairs, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Sergeant, how about some poker chips?
Surely.
Chief.
Yes?
Mr. Spotswood is here.
Have him in. Come in, Mr. Spotswood.
Good morning, Mr. Spotswood.
Good morning, Markham. Good morning. I say, Markham, what are you holding Jimmy for? Surely you're not accusing him.
No, of course not. We're simply trying to find out what he knows, that's all.
Oh, yes. Where is he now?
Why, in the other room there with Vance.
May I see him?
Why, certainly. Of course we could. Vance, Mr. Spotswood is here.
Oh. Hello, Dad.
Oh, hello, Jimmy.
Good morning, Charles.
Good morning, Philo.
But, Dad, what are you doing here?
I came to be with you, Jimmy, while you're detained.
Oh, by all means. We've just started a little game of poker here, Charles. Would you like to join?
Come on, Dad, sit and take a hand.
Well, all right. I'll sit in.
That'll be fine. Suppose you take that chair, Charles.
Thanks.
Gentlemen, this is Mr. Spotswood. Mr. Mannix.
How do you do, Mr. Mannix?
Dr. Lindquist.
Doctor.
And Mr. Cleaver.
Mr. Cleaver, how do you do?
Shall it be jackpots, gentlemen?
Why, yes, anything.
Well, yes, the Mrs. and I usually play jackpots.
Cards?
3, Mr. Vance, please.
Thank you. Cleaver?
2, please.
So it's between you and me, Mr. Cleaver?
Yes.
I'll bet a white one. Oh, so you're calling me?
Yes.
Well, just openers, pair of jacks.
Three aces.
Oh.
So you called a one-chip bet with 3 aces.
Open.
I'm out.
Dealer passes. How many, Mr. Vance?
2 cards, please.
Mr. Mannix?
I think I'll play these.
I'll check the bet to you, Mr. Mannix. Calling.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5. And they're all spades.
You bet on a sure thing, Mr. Mannix, huh?
I open for 1.
I'll stay. Oh, let's make it a little more interesting. 10 more.
Well, that lets me out.
I'm out.
And me.
I'll stay with you, Charles.
Cards, gentlemen.
3 for me, please.
1, 2, 3. Mr. Spotswood?
I have plenty.
A white stack, Charles.
2 white stacks. Hey.
Up 2 chips, Charles.
Oh, you want me to do the betting, eh? All right.
I'm afraid I'm overcome by curiosity. What have you?
2 deuces.
They're good.
They're what? Well, why the philanthropy, Philo?
Well, I had ace high.
Pardon me, Mr. Vance. Could I speak to you a moment?
Excuse me, please.
You've traced the fingerprints. And this is the bird that was in the closet and saw the canary murdered.
Gentlemen, here is the man who was in the Canary's clothes closet and who witnessed her murder.
Well, I shouldn't like to be the man he saw.
Thank goodness he didn't see me through the keyhole. So that man witnessed a murder.
Singularly unattractive countenance.
Well, if he knows, why doesn't he tell who did it?
Gentlemen, I've been instructed by the district attorney to inform you that you're all free to go home.
Thank goodness for that. I wonder what the wife will say.
Has anyone a fountain pen, please?
There's mine.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
Sorry.
Now, what I didn't tell you about this bird, Mr. Vance, in front of the others, is that he phoned in and said that he'd be in the district attorney's office tomorrow and spill the whole works. He says that he saw the guy that croaked the canary, and he'll come in and tell us who it was. Now, we haven't been able to locate him yet, so I guess we'll just have to wait.
Well, Sergeant, that takes the matter out of my hands.
Markham, there can be no doubt of it. The same person who strangled the canary strangled Skeele. This new murder was done to cover up the first. Skeele was obviously blackmailing the canary's murderer. He threatened to inform the police of what he had seen through the keyhole of the closet. And when the murderer learned yesterday at the poker game that the police knew who had been in the closet, he put Skeele out of the way at the earliest possible moment.
I believe you're right, Vance.
Oh, my.
Did any of the suspects get away from your men last night?
We never lost sight of Lindquist, Mannix, and the girl. But young Spotswood and Cleaver gave us the slip.
That'll be all.
Okay, Chief.
Vance? That leaves Jimmy and Cleaver.
Morning, Chief.
Good morning, Heath.
Boys. Hello, Mr. Vance.
Good morning, Sergeant.
Well, Chief, everything's okay. I've got the guilty man, and I've got him right.
You've got him?
I hope to tell you I have.
Where is he?
All right, Mac. Bring him in.
Mr. Vance,
Jimmy.
this fool arrested me this morning at breakfast for the murder.
Why, it's just like shooting fish in a tub, Chief. I've got all the dope, and I've got it down pat. Motive and everything. Now, this Dame Alice croaked the canary, jealous because she'd stolen her fellow. The kid here bumped Skeele off to shut his mouth and to protect the dame.
It's a lie.
That isn't all, Chief. I've got the evidence. And it's not psychology, Mr. Vance.
Mr. Vance, he lies. He hasn't any evidence he couldn't have.
Just a minute, Jimmy. Sergeant, what is your theory?
Well, I don't go on theory. I use cold facts, Mr. Vance. Now, you wait a minute. Did you ever see that pen?
Yes. It's mine.
You bet your life it's yours. Take a look at that pen, Mr. Vance. Chief?
Well?
Now listen to this. This morning I found that pen on the floor there by the table where Skeele was murdered. And the kid here admits that it's his.
Well, young man, what have you to say?
Yes, I killed them. Both of them.
I guess that does it, Chief. We've got him in a sack. Now, this Dame Alice...
Wait a minute. You've got what you wanted. Now, take me out.
Take him away, Mac. Well, I'll see you later at the office, Chief.
All right.
Sorry, Mr. Vance.
Well, Vance, I guess that closed the case.
No, Markham, it doesn't.
What do you mean?
I mean that the boy is not guilty.
Well, that's nonsense.
Not nonsense, Markham. Because I know who is guilty.
Come now, Vance,
I tell you, Markham, I know. And inside of 1 hour, you'll know too. I'm going to telephone at once to the real murderer and have him come to the Canary's apartment. And I want you to be there.
But the boy has confessed everything.
Markham, if you don't meet me there, you'll be the laughing stock of New York in 24 hours. Because I'll have the confession of the real murderer.
Well, all right, Vance, if you want it that way. I'll be there.
Bayview 2121.
Bayview 2121.
Yes, please. This is Philo Vance. I want to speak with
Oh, hello, Philo. How are you?
I didn't recognize your voice. I've something of extreme importance to tell you. Jimmy has just been arrested. He has confessed to the murder of both the Canary and Skeel. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand, Philo. Jimmy is not guilty. I am the man you want.
How soon will you meet me at the Canary's apartment?
It'll take me almost an hour to get in from the country, but I'll be there.
Good.
It's been over an hour now, Vance.
Now, don't be impatient, Markham. He'll be here.
Who is it you're expecting?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. And I must admit that without his confession, I haven't a shred of real proof to offer you. Hello? Yes? This is Mr. Vance speaking. What? Yes. All right.
What is it, Vance?
Spotswood has just been killed in a motor accident.
Spotswood killed? My sympathies, old man. I know what great friends you were.
It's worse than you realize, Markham. It was Spotswood who killed both the Canary and Skeel.
Spotswood?
I've known it ever since the poker game.
But how could you know?
Sit down, Markham. It wasn't really so difficult. Remember, the man who committed this particular crime must have had certain definite qualities. A mind capable of working out a well-planned and brilliant course of action. Willing to take a desperate chance and see it through. Now consider the men in the game. Jimmy, I ruled out at the start. But I'd known him as a boy, and his youth and impulsiveness were hardly consistent with such an obviously premeditated murder. Lindquist was far too excitable and erratic
to have plotted such a carefully calculated crime. Cleaver, much too cautious and entirely lacking in the necessary boldness. Mannix, timid and unwilling to take any risk except upon an absolutely sure thing. The only man at the table with enough imagination to plan such a crime and with sufficient self-confidence and daring to carry it through was Spotswood. When he held a pair of deuces, refused to draw to them, and bet every chip he had on the chance of bluffing me out, the realization suddenly dawned upon me that he was the murderer. For he was the one man of them all psychologically fitted for such an act.
But how about finding Jimmy's pen in the Skeet apartment?
I borrowed Jimmy's fountain pen after the poker game. My hypothesis is that in the confusion, Spotswood put the pen into his own pocket, and that Jimmy saw him do it. That is why Jimmy made his confession, to shield his father.
Yes, but against all that theory, Vance, we have certain definite facts. Now, for instance, Spotswood left the Canary's apartment while she was still alive. He talked to her through that door. The hall boy, looking through the keyhole, saw the Canary lying on this sofa smoking a cigarette. Spotswood then went away and spent the rest of the evening with you.
True. And yet I know he committed the murder. I've got to find out how he did it.
I'm afraid you will, Vance, so that Jimmy can go free.
Spotswood himself was coming here to tell how it was done in order to free Jimmy. And now he's dead. I've got to solve it.
I think I have the whole thing. Now follow me closely. The Canary was lying there. Spotswood, let us say, was standing here, making a final plea for his boy, which met with an absolute refusal. He walked around to the head of the sofa. Suddenly, he clapped his hand over her mouth, and with his other hand, caught her necklace, and before she had a chance to cry out, he strangled her. He then proceeded to set the stage, to make it appear that the crime had been committed with robbery as a motive. He stripped her jewels from her and placed them in his pocket. Then, he took a cigarette from that box and lit it. He laid her hand here, placed the cigarette between her fingers, so that in case anyone should look through the keyhole of that door there, it would appear as if she were lying here smoking. He then overturned the entire apartment to make it look as if a burglar had ransacked the place. Now just step over here, Markham. He came to this closet door, but he couldn't open it. Skeel had locked himself in, though Spotswood didn't know that. And Skeel, through the keyhole, saw everything that Spotswood did. That accounts for the orderly condition of this one closet when everything else in the apartment was ransacked. And that, Markham, was the technique of the crime itself.
But that doesn't account for the fact that...
Just a minute. I haven't quite finished. I want you to go out into the hall and stand at the desk where Spotswood stood when he ordered his cab.
Very well.
Startled me, Mr. Spotswood. But I'm all right now. Yes, quite sure. Run along home and come back in the morning.
You understand now? This record was Spotswood's alibi. Undoubtedly, the reason he returned here the next morning was to get it back. But he was prevented by the arrival of the officer who entered the apartment with him. The Canary was dead when the scream issued from the apartment that night. She was dead when she apparently spoke to Spotswood through the door.
But what clue led you to the phonograph record?
It was this magazine. That is hardly a magazine the Canary would have read. So I concluded that someone else must have brought it here. Then, in running through the pages, I happened to notice this. Look closely. You see it?
Why, yes, the imprint of a large circle.
And on the opposite page?
And the same thing.
Precisely. As if a disc had been pressed between the two pages. That brought to my mind the thought of a phonograph record. And suddenly, the whole plot became clear to me. It was the only way that Spotswood could have committed the murder and have produced a voice in the apartment after the Canary's death.
But I can't understand how he could have reproduced the Canary's voice.
It wasn't the Canary's voice, Markham. Spotswood made that record himself. Probably it was his own voice, in falsetto. And remember, it was only necessary to fool the houseboy, and through a closed door.
Yes. I can see it all now.
He played the game shrewdly and boldly. It was Jimmy's whole life's happiness that was at stake. And Spotswood risked his own life for his boy.
Goodbye, Mr. Vance. You'll never know how grateful we are.
Goodbye, my dear. I wish you great happiness.
Oh, thank you.
Goodbye, Jimmy. Your happiness will come.
Thank you, Mr. Vance. I can't say any more just now.
Well, Mr. Vance?
Well, Sergeant.
I guess we put it over again.
Right you are, Sergeant. Many thanks.
Well, I'll be seeing you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Sergeant.
Come on, get a move on with it. Yes?
Lloyd's wife.
Well?
She said she can't cover for you.
I tell Joey to sell him out.
Yes, sir. Benson and Company? Yes, I will. Sorry, I'm supposed to leave. Benson and Company.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Where's the master?
Oh, shut up.
No.
Hello, Marla. I must see you. All right. Come on to the office.
Well, Mr. Benson.
Yes?
We're all cleaned up now, except for that one big account.
Oh, you mean Greg?
Yes,
What does he say to us now?
$380,000.
You tried to notify him?
All day yesterday and today.
Well, try. Oh, never mind. Sell him out. Well, you heard me. Close him out. Miss Lester, get those Marla packages out of the safe and bring them to my office.
Yes, sir.
Well, I tell you, it is most necessary I get the package.
All right, in a minute. Miss Lester. Oh, thank you. Well,
Here they are, and your note to me, too. Pay the note, and you get back the pearl. But note's due tomorrow.
Well, I cannot pay.
Oh, then you don't get this or this, since you can't pay the note.
Oh, Tony, are you not my friend?
Sure. If I weren't, you wouldn't forge my name to this check, would you?
Oh,
Yes? All right, tell her I'll see her in a minute.
Well, I must have this package.
Try and get it.
But if you don't give it to me,
Now, listen, you won't do anything. Who do you think I am, one of your faded widows? And I'm not very afraid of male lapdogs.
Well, interesting. Hearing men fight over something besides me for a change.
Miss Delroy, Mr. Marlowe.
Hello, Delphi.
Hello, Fanny.
He knows you, too? What are you all a twitter about, anyway? You, borrowed these from your meal ticket, didn't you? And she's in Paris, isn't she? Well, you better pay me somehow and return her before she gets back, hadn't you? Yes?
What did he mean, your meal ticket in Paris?
Where did you think I picked what I gave you? From the trees?
Mrs. Banning is?
Who?
Tell her I'll see her in a minute. Well, old boy, your meal ticket's back. Perhaps she brought you a Parisian dog biscuit.
Oh.
What is this? What's that dowager's delight got that I haven't?
When you're a big boy, maybe I'll tell you.
Yes? Well, let me tell you something. Dog. We sold you out of the market this morning. You hadn't got a dime.
You didn't.
Yes, but, dearest, my own, why didn't you cable me you were coming?
My dear Dolly, I did cable. You just must have been out.
Oh, I was hunting in the mountains, and I was dying for you to come back to me. What did you come here for, Paul? Do not tell me you were lost in the market.
My dear boy, I don't know. I only heard of his crash when I arrived this morning. I've been nearly frantic. But, of course, Tony Benson would carry me.
Oh, yes, yes.
Where is Tony?
Oh, wait.
Tony Benson, you're a cold smell. Can't go. No wonder I can't go for you. You could have given me another day to cover.
You didn't answer one of our margin calls.
Oh, I was going to bring you my pearls, but... Say, what's in that box?
Now.
Oh, Tony, darling. I simply must know what's happened to my account. You carried me, of course.
No, you were a little overweight.
Tony?
Oh, Mr. Gray, excuse me. We tried to get in touch with you.
I've been out of town.
I was going to mail these to you. You see, you were the last account we had that wasn't covered, so,
I understand.
Mr. Gray, would you mind waiting in the waiting room? There's someone in Mr. Benson's office.
All right.
Yes, I sold you out. All of you. All except Adolf, who wasn't even in. No, it's something else your dear Adolf owes me for. Not the market.
Yes, and I'm going to...
Never mind.
Oh, you're busy, Tony.
No, come in, Harry.
The storm seems to be arriving.
Looks as if one has already arrived. I'll come back when you're alone.
All right, Harry.
I have nothing more to say. You are not a gentleman, Mr. Benson. You're a...
I know. I'm a smell. Well, is it my fault that you're on the high seas when the market breaks?
I've a good mind to...
You won't do anything. Marla said he would, but he won't. None of you will. Oh, I suppose if you could, I'd be a corpse by now. Well, you were called on for margins, weren't you? You wanted to have your cake and eat it, too. Easy money, quick profit. Well, you gambled and you lost. Yes, you lost.
Mr. Benson.
You lost, I tell you.
Dolly, dear, haven't you anything to say to this person? The way he talks...
With what I've got on him... Oh, go on. Get out of here, all of you. Go on. Go on, get out. Leave me alone. I'm all in. Hello, Miss Benson. Get my chauffeur at the garage. Tell him to meet me at the club at 6 o'clock, yes. I'm going to spend the night at my place up the river, and I don't want to be disturbed. All right. Yes, come in, Harry. Even the heavens seem to be crashing. Say, Harry, why don't you spend the night with me at my place up the river?
Not a bad idea.
We can meet at the club at 6 o'clock and have a steam and a rub down before we go. I'm nervous.
I don't blame you. After that gang that was just in here. They don't like you, do they?
Well, maybe not. You know, Harry, I'm sorry I had to send you out. But then you big shots are used to taking it on the chin.
Not twice in succession.
Twice?
Big Drake walked off with 180 grand of mine last week.
He did?
Yes. He high-carded me.
Oh. Harry, why don't you quit that racket?
I like it.
Harry, you're not sore at me, are you?
I haven't made up my mind yet. $3,000 you're in me. Yeah, $3,000. I've got the jump. No wonder. After what you did to me today. Oh, well. Those crybabies at the office got on my nerve. Well, I put a couple of twos and twos together, watching Delroy and Marv. Oh, let's go to bed, eh? Oh, I left my bag at your club. I'll phone for it. You'll have to rough it, though. I let the servants go for the winter. What was that? Backfire, I guess. Oh, Martin's car, maybe. Whose? Markham. The district attorney. You know him, don't you? We've had a couple of talks. What's he doing here? He's got a place next to mine. He's up here resting for the campaign. Burglary to your other accomplishments, eh?
I want that jewel case Mahler gave you.
Oh, so he borrowed him from you and not Paula Banning, eh? Well, what do you think of that fella?
Hurry, Benson. I was going to give those pearls to you to cover my accounts, and I couldn't find them.
Hurry what? That jewel case is in my office safe where it'll stay.
Oh, no, it isn't. I saw it in the pocket of your coat as you left today.
That's right. I forgot. I was upset. They're in my coat pocket downstairs. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me, please.
Frightening me like that.
Will you have a drink?
What?
With yourself. Tony!
Who's that?
It's Gray. I'll get rid of him now. Friend of yours? Huh?
Tony, I want to...
Excuse me, please. My coat.
You leaving, perhaps?
What? Oh, not at all. What was the noise out back? Window blew shut. Must have been open.
Tony, I must plead for my poor darling. He had no idea he was doing anything wrong when he signed that check. You were such friends. I shouldn't have left him.
Then you better pay his note to me.
My dear Tony, I haven't 10,000. I tell you, I've lost everything, and the banks won't advance me another cent. What are you doing here? Not, my dear Anthony, that it's difficult to guess.
Ah, Mrs. Pot.
Pot?
Yes, calling the kettle black. You girls ought to get together on Marla. Paula, who do you suppose he was running around with while you were in... Paula, I think you better go upstairs.
Woman for pot.
You for me.
What's your name?
Harry, to you. What's yours?
Fanny, to you.
Tony, let's have a party, huh?
Are you going to give me that case?
No.
I would.
Now, look here. Say, what is this? What's going on here anyway?
Have you got a flashlight?
Yes, there's one over here. Come on. Here it is.
Here, I'll go.
I want that jewel case Muller gave you, and I'll get it.
For what?
Nothing.
Oh, well, we'll see about that. Do you think you can hang on to Marla with Paula Banning back? And if she finds out he's been running around with you, where will you be? She'll stop his allowance. You know, he hasn't told her about your pearls.
I'll take care of that.
Yeah? Well, you'll take care of his note somehow if you want this. Say, why all this frenzy about a few pearls? There are plenty more where these came from, aren't there? What about this, anyway?
I have to sell them. You sold me out, didn't you?
Oh, well, let's have a look. Say, listen, now, wait a minute.
Oh. I fell in. I'm glad you are here. Tony might have misconstrued my arriving this way had he been alone.
Well, he's certainly got plenty of company now. What are you people trying to do anyway? Remove this guy?
Oh, no, no.
Well, let's go upstairs.
Yes.
I'll tell you why I won't in 4 words. I don't like you.
As if you liked all your playmates.
I've had to put up with a lot of you big businessmen to get somewhere. But now I'm there. I'm putting up with the ones I pick. And I told you a year ago I wasn't picking you. Your eyes are too close together, get it? And let this sink under that toupee of yours. I'm going to get that jewel case of mine.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Tony, this was the big noise.
Oh, hello, Tony.
Hello, Ed.
Oh, Fanny.
Darcy? Is that my boy?
Paula, what are you doing here? Oh, carrying tales about me, eh?
No, but that might be a good idea.
When you told me he would put you in jail, I simply had to come here and throw myself on his mercy. Tony, he's my heart.
Oh, please, be quiet.
You know, while you've been away, he's been playing about a bit.
Dolly, it's not
No,
true.
don't change the subject. Give him that money. Do you want him to put me in the jail?
I shan't let him. Kill him first.
If you don't mind, I have first call on him for that.
Well, that makes it unanimous. Farewell, Caesar. Or shall we say it with flowers?
Say, what is this? Must be my birthday. Oh, Marcus, come in.
I just dropped by.
Oh, I beg your pardon. That's quite all right. Come in. Ah, thunder and lightning. Enter the villain. How are you, Mr. District Attorney?
Hello, Gray.
Miss Delroy, Mr. Marcus. And Mr. Marler. Excuse me.
You'll have to put me up for the night. I punctured a tire.
Plenty of room.
Thanks.
Gray, you must be behaving yourself. The newspapers haven't accused you of anything for months.
I can't imagine what you're talking about.
Oh. Say, Benson, I want to talk to you about the market upset. I suppose there'll be some trouble, and I think you can give me the advice I need.
Let me take your coat, won't you?
No, thank you. I have a friend waiting up. By the way, Gray, he'd like to meet you. You mind if I bring him in?
Not at all.
Thanks.
You know, Markham seems to be quite interested in you.
Well, if he is, it won't do him any good.
Paula is so upset. You don't mind if she lies down for a moment. I shall prepare her something.
Sure. We've all been too excited anyway.
There you are, Gray. Philo Vance. Mr. Benson.
How do you do, Mr. Van?
Harry Gray.
Gray?
Not the detective.
It is.
Only as an amateur, remember. Our friend Sergeant Heal insists on that.
Vance told me that he's getting rusty. Nothing to sharpen his psychology on since the Greene murder.
Yes, I felt rather hurt that you didn't call me in on that Greene business. Take off your coats, gentlemen, won't you? I'll get some ice. Thank you. You see, Mr. Vance, down at headquarters, they've got an idea that I know all about these crimes.
Oh, really?
That's right. You and, Vance.
Well, those killers of his, at least the ones I've read about, it seems to me they're all amateurs, too.
Yes, so it were. That's why Markham thought it might be amusing, without disturbing my status as an amateur, remember, for me to meet an authority on profession.
Harry, get some cups. We'll have coffee. Right. Won't you sit down, Mr. Vance?
Thank you.
Benson, in the market at you.
Well, you never heard of a bootlegger drinking his own stuff, did you? Strange you two should drop in here this evening on top of everybody wanting to murder everybody else. Market, of course. Oh, we need another bottle. Well, I'll get it. Oh, here are the keys. And by the way, be careful of that burglar alarm in the cellar. I think that burglar alarm would interest you, Mr. Vance.
So?
It's a rather tricky arrangement. Later on, I'd like to show it to you.
It's not in his room. Must be still in his pocket.
I'll get it. I'll make him give it to me.
Be quiet. Coffee will be ready soon. Darling, why can't you get money? Does my affection for you mean so little?
Oh, thee. Well, to tell you the truth, darling, all that glitters is not gold. My boy. Oh, my boy.
But he'll put me in the jail.
Never.
I tell you, yes, he hates me. Because of the Delaware woman. Well, all I did was look at her. Can I help if she loves me? But I am true only to you, my star. Only to you. But this Benson, who calls himself our friend, he is jealous of me. So, you will lose me for the jail.
I'll hate him. We'll both hate him. Oh, my boy. Oh, my boy.
And the most important thing is not to get that envelope, the check, the note. Oh, you jelly.
That's how they kill in books, Mr. Vance. But the way it's really done is quite different.
I see. Then your thought is that if I had matched wits with a professional, I might not have been so lucky. Is that it?
That's it. No thanks. Oh, I'll get you some coffee in a minute, Mr. Markham. Well, I've had this bottle in my cellar for years, Markham. Before Prohibition. Naturally. So, if you'll excuse me, I'll see what the ladies are doing. It's very interesting to get your point of view, Mr. Vance. Just how would you stack your cards against the professional?
Well, it's my theory, Mr. Gray, that the only infallible method of determining human guilt is by analyzing the psychological factors of the crime and then applying them to the individual.
The point is, in these cases of yours, Vance, the gun, that's newspaper slang for killer, Mark. Right. What I mean to say is, these killers you've nabbed always used a lot of trick stuff, a lot of props. The professionals don't. From what I hear, they bang 'em neat and leave 'em where they lay.
Exactly. That's one of the reasons they're so seldom caught. In other jurisdictions, I mean.
You mean to tell me that you'd ignore all tangible evidence of the crime?
Not ignore it, no, but neither would I accept it for gospel on its face value.
Well, I'll make that coffee. Oh, excuse me. Why don't you go in my room to dry your things? There's a fire there.
Thanks. I want that jewel case. I'll get it, you know.
All right. Later on, when they be downstairs, we'll talk it over, right?
Will we?
I'll be back.
Listen, I'm going to get that jewel case.
The juries have to depend on circumstantial evidence, Markham. They can't understand any other kind.
Here's this.
Well, is Mr. Gray here?
He's in the kitchen.
This is his bag. Will you see that he gets it, please?
Certainly. What do you suppose he had? Oh, this came for you.
My bag. Thanks.
What's in it, Gray? Pineapple? You know, that's newspaper slang for bombs, Mr. Gray.
Thanks. Get back to our conversation, Vance. How do you think you'd come out with one of these bang 'em and leave 'em lay killings that we were talking about?
By a professional, you mean?
Exactly.
Well, it might be rather interesting. Have you anything in that line, Markham?
Let's talk to Gray.
Well, I seem to have quite a reputation in this town. For the killing. Well, perhaps something could be arranged.
Splendid.
Benson. Nothing here.
He's dead. Give me the medical examiner's office, please.
Somebody must have overheard that conversation of ours.
Yes, exactly what was occurring to me.
I want to speak to Dr. DeRemus personally.
Well, there you are, Mr. Vance. Do your stuff.
Well, that's that.
Yeah. The dawn coming up like thunder across the Hudson outside the lodge disclosed the cold body being kept warm by a steamer run.
Hurry up with that phone and give me a match.
The first to arrive on the scene was the brains of the homicide squad. Sergeant E. for Edward.
Ernest.
Sergeant Edward Heath. Or, as I nicknamed him in one of my more brilliant moments, Edward Sleuth. So as everybody would know he was a detective.
Now, can that stuff. Now, listen. Whenever I've got anything to give you, Scribe, I'll tell you.
Yeah? Who's going to tell you?
Anybody could have got up and down those back stairs without being seen. Fires well. Up going over the bedroom.
I tended to that. You get outside and look around the grounds.
All right.
Say, what's ailing you?
I got sold out in the stock market.
No.
Yeah, I lost $90.
Wiped out.
By the way, Mr. Markham phoned. Mr. Vance would be here right away.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll try and arrange it so that I'll be just gone when time he gets here. Oh, well.
How do you spell clue?
What difference does it make? There ain't any.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, sir.
Oh.
Good morning, Sergeant.
Why, hello, Mr. Vance.
No go, Sam. I'm afraid the blue in that is going to clash.
Take that phone in the hall, Welch.
Blue, Sergeant, is a very tricky color. You know, in spite of its commonness, it's quite difficult. But that's anomalous, of course.
Oh, so it is. Mr. Vance, you know, pardon my obscurity, but sometimes I don't quite follow you.
Really, Sergeant?
No, now, a while ago there, I said there wasn't any clues. And you said that you wouldn't say that.
Well, I wouldn't. Really. That was the Times, Colin. They want to know if you...
You tell the Times that when they get my name right, they might get a story.
You see, Sergeant, I decided to spend the night here in meditation. So I phoned Sam to bring out my things, and I meditated.
Any luck?
I've been studying that little derringer that was found at the top of the stairs there last night. It's rather unique.
Yes, ain't it?
And, of course, the lady's handbag, which you no doubt found in Benson's room there.
Yes, I got that right here.
Cherchez la femme, eh, Sergeant?
Oui.
I was told to come by telephone. I was to ask for Mr. Vance.
Say, did you get that?
Well, you'll go inside.
Say, is Follow Benson on this one?
I don't know. Is he inside?
I wish I knew.
Hey, come on.
Well, I've been here since 6 a.m. And Vance is here. He's a Santa Claus. He must have come down the chimney.
Well, one of those two dames owns this bag. Well?
Mr. Vance? Oh, yes, come in. You know, Sergeant, when Albert here popped in last night, Markham thought that he was Gray's man.
Gray is?
Oh, no, sir. As I explained to Mr. Vance when he called me up this morning, Mr. Benson was my employer. He telephoned me last night to bring Mr. Gray's bag from the club.
What's your name?
Albert Brecker.
The medical examiner's here.
Show him up. And you stick around.
Thank you.
Well, another dizzy dame to do some jury vamping, I suppose.
I rather doubt, Sergeant, whether any woman was in this room with Benson immediately prior to the murder. That's what I wanted Albert for, to verify.
Good morning, Sergeant.
All right, Al.
Bless my soul. Mr. Vance. Why, I haven't seen you since we laid the Greene family to rest.
Right.
There was a lovely murder case for you, Sergeant. Bless my soul, yes.
I was there. Well, hop at the body, Doc.
Certainly. Have one of your men give me a hand, please.
Surely.
Oh, I'm sorry I wasn't here last night. Wedding anniversary. My wife and I always celebrate. Went to a hockey match. How's the election coming?
Fair.
Good.
Mr. Benson kept his toupees beautifully, didn't he?
He was a bit touchy about himself, if I do say.
Vain, you mean?
Yes, sir.
Well, what guy with a list of phone numbers he had wouldn't be? Elementary, my dear Albert. Elementary.
Sergeant, you've been reading Sherlock Holmes.
Quite right, my dear Watson. Quite right. Oh, well. Take care of these, will you?
This was Mr. Benson's favorite toupee, sir.
Fancy.
Oh, no, sir. I once worked for a gentleman that had 7. One for every day in the week to correspond to the natural growth of his hair.
Albert, do you think that Mr. Benson would have appeared before a lady in whom he was interested without his toupee?
Oh, no, sir. He would rather have died.
Well, he got his wish.
The doc said he was shot at about 6 feet, and no powder marks.
Well, suicide's out. Unless Benson was an acrobat.
If you don't mind, sir.
Of course. Thank you, Albert.
I'll see you later.
Thank you, sir.
You know, Mr. Vance, this is the kind of a murder that the public likes. Have you any suggestions? You know, you might have. You were here when it happened.
Well, Sergeant, after a night of meditating on what happened before the murder, I have suggestions no end. Oh, Burke's got something out front, Sergeant.
Be right down. Oh, Mr. Markham told me about the stuff Harry Gray was saying to you. Like he was leading up to the shooting to kind of try you out. The nerve of that gorilla.
What's Gray's history?
Well, he's suspected of a lot of things.
Ever been convicted?
Too smart.
Just what is his racket?
Well, rumor has it that he's the big shot in a bootlegging ring. You know, I still don't like the way he talked to you.
Had to use the kitchen table. Killed about midnight. Direct fire into the heart. A weakling shot and never knew what hit him. Bless my soul, no.
Well, he must have seen the guy.
Come and have a look at the bullet. Most interesting.
I'll be right with you.
Come on, let me.
Never mind. Sergeant.
Yes?
One of the boys found this in the bush.
I had it in my hand.
In your hat.
In here, Jim. Yeah, all right.
Come on, give us a break. Let's see it.
Oh, quiet down, will you?
What was it?
Handbag, right here. Gun, got that too.
Give me that piece of paper I found in the wood box. Get that phone. Look at this, Mr. Vance.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
It's an empty jewel case that we found in a bush outside. Been thrown out the window. Last night, maybe. And here's the paper it was wrapped in that I found in the wood box right there. It's marked Mahler.
He may prove of interest to us later.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
But, Mr. Vance, with the election coming up Tuesday and the papers riding us the way they are, I've got to have something now.
Well, what about that small puddle of blood on the second step from the top there? Hasn't that any particular significance to you?
Oh, Sergeant. They've picked up Delroy down at the Grand Central, trying to beat it out of town.
Delroy. Yes? I'll be right down.
Mr. Vance, your car is here.
Thank you.
Together, Will.
Jewel case.
Say, Mr. Vance, who did this?
The four Marx brothers.
Oh, hello, Vance.
Good morning, Mr. Gray.
Anything new?
Well, you called my hand last night.
Still stuck.
Afraid I took up that challenge of yours to solve a murder by a professional too soon.
This was no professional job. Oh, Albert, that door.
Thank you.
Everybody there, including me, threatened to kill Benson. They were all saw at that financial genius. What's the matter? Albert, get that door.
You know, somehow I had the impression that Albert was Mr. Benson's man.
So he was. I just took him on today. You see, Benson's dress ties were always tied smart. And Albert there was the boy who tied them. That's it.
I see.
Oh, come in, Frank.
Good morning.
Good morning. Those two women that were there last night, Vance, never get mixed up with women. They're dynamite. No brains.
Just say so?
Yes. You see, I don't let just anybody put a razor on me.
Neither did Napoleon.
I read about that. That's where I got the idea.
Now, Mr. Gray, I wondered if I could get you to help me out.
Sure. I'd better, or they'll be indicting me again. If everything those birds tried to pin on me stuck, I'd have worn out a carload of electric chairs by now. You see, my business makes me acquainted with a lot of tough mugs. And Markham and that detective Heath call me in every time an automobile backfires. But I don't mind. That's their job.
Yes, so it is. Well, Mr. Gray, something the police overlooked at the Benson Lodge seems to point to one of the guests there last night. And I thought perhaps you might know someone who would look into his room, his hotel room, for me, professionally.
Well, after Mahler, eh? Well, I know a stool pigeon that you might use as a bellhop. Of course, he'd have to have a package or something that he was delivering in case someone walked in on him.
Very good. You wasn't looking for me, were you, Albert? Come on in here. See here, Gray. Oh, you're here.
Oh, yes, Sergeant, I'm here.
Well, I wasn't but a minute behind you on this one. I'm taking you downtown. Get in there and get ready.
Sir, please,
Get your hat.
What's the idea?
You too, Gray. Mr. Markham's got some questions he wants to ask both you boys.
All right. Just as soon as I'm through here. Didn't I tell you they tried to pin this on me?
Oh, you never killed Benson. Not personally, you didn't. But when I learned that Albert here was working for Benson yesterday and for Gray today, well, I don't have to explain that to you, Mr. Vance. Hurry up, Albert.
So, Albert the murderer and Gray the accessory, huh? Certainly the rest of our little group won't object to that, will they, Mr. Gray?
Hardly.
I'm on my way to Knott, Sergeant. Exhibition of Japanese prints. I'll see you later, no doubt, if you'll excuse me.
Hello. Hurry up and get him washed up.
All right. The bag's mine. I was in his room then.
After climbing in the back window. Why?
How did you find out?
Well, Harry Gray was present, you know. But Gray's out of it. He was in the kitchen making coffee.
I see.
Harry Gray can't tangle me in this.
Why did you try to leave town?
Find out if you can.
Don't be so picturesque. I'm not a jury.
Oh, you're a fool if you think I...
Why did you go to that house?
To talk to Benson about my account. He sold me out. We quarreled.
Then you needed money.
No.
Did you ever see that before?
No.
Benson was interested in you. Suppose we say that he attacked you.
Well?
If you'll excuse me, your reputation is well known. The Bortheim suicide 2 years ago. The case of...
Never mind that. I've liked men in my time. They've liked me. What of it? I didn't like Tony Benson, but I didn't kill him. If my thoughts could have killed the swine, he'd have been dead long ago.
The rest of them are in the reception room there.
Wait, please. Sergeant?
Yes, Chief?
Get Marla and Mrs. Banning in.
Yes, and you want that ballad of Gray's, too, when I'm through with him. You know, Chief, there's something funny about...
Never mind that now, Sergeant. Delroy seemed upset.
I don't wonder. You barked at her. You shouldn't bark at the ladies, old man.
Oh, I'm busy. This is not the only case in New York, and you're not helping me any. You're more flippant than usual today.
Well, this was a particularly flippant murder, Markham. And if you go on trusting clues like those, you will be busier still.
Have you a clue?
I have instructed my lawyer.
Sit down.
I can't conceive who would want good old Tony off of the way. Well, we were just planning our fall hunting trip for this month.
Oh, you hunt, Mr. Marla?
Be quiet, Dolly.
You keep off of it. You will have both of us...
What's that?
Oh, I love to hunt. I love to hunt. I was with the Sir Edward Davis.
Never mind all that. This envelope with your name on it was found in Benson's desk. It contains 3 very interesting documents.
Then it was useless. He didn't have it with him.
What was useless?
Please, Powell.
The first is a canceled check of Benson's made out to Adolph Mahler for $10,000.
Oh.
The second is a confession signed by you admitting this check to be a forgery. And the third is a note for $10,000 made out to Anthony Benson, signed by Adolph Mahler.
Yes. Oh, I should have mentioned those things before. You know, my financial arrangements were not all one could desire.
I shouldn't have left you.
Unfortunately, to protect Madame Starks, Mr. Benson requires $10,000.
Oh, and you you forged his name?
Oh, you mean it would have been a forgery if he had made a complaint?
Well, it's a cinch he can't make one now.
It's a forgery just the same, Sergeant, but I'll take that up later.
He forges Benson's name, pays him back with his own money. Marvelous.
I explained it to dear old Stoney at once, of course, and offered him this note.
Which falls due today.
Yes, and...
You mean to tell me that Benson accepted your note without security?
Oh, well, naturally.
Yeah, well, what was wrapped in this piece of paper, which was found in the wood box with your name on it?
And, Tony gave me a party for my birthday and presented me with a gold pencil. I have it somewhere.
You didn't tell me it was your birthday.
Oh, please, Paula, be quiet. You will get me in the electric chair.
But, darling,
You will come with me.
This is the security that you gave Benson for that note?
Oh, so Miss Darrow told you.
Who?
Those first are Miss Darrow's, and she threatened to kill Benson herself.
Delroy?
Yes, she's a snake, that woman. I'm through. I'm finished with her. No, you are the wolf to me again, darling.
You think I would accompany you through your sordid affair?
Oh, please. Miss Darrow loaned me her purse.
What a lovely liar. He bought them for me one day and stole them the next.
So, Adolf, that's what became of the money I sent you to cover my margins. No wonder you forged that check. Why, you...
What were you doing sneaking into Benson's house last night? Both of you. Why did you quarrel with him?
I wanted to get that confession of forgery. He threatened to put Adolf in jail. Mr. Markham, Adolf's all I have now, except the money that makes him love me.
You threatened to kill Benson yourself, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, who didn't?
Mr. Markham, may I have that jewel case?
Mr. Gray is here, sir.
Oh, send him in. There's no one in the other room. Sergeant?
In here, please.
You through with my valet yet?
We are not.
In a minute, Gray.
Well, Mr. Detective, the newspaper boys are certainly having a lot of fun with you. being on the scene of the crime last night.
They don't seem to take your presence at the scene of the murder quite so humorously.
No one ever laughs at me. They used to when I was a kid. But I taught them not to. But you, Philo Vance, the famous amateur detective, to be in on the draw and then raised out. How do you stand it?
Perhaps I haven't completed my draw.
I'll see you later, Gray.
Why not? I'm used to that, Markham.
Vance, Delroy is bluffing. Did you notice that she didn't even ask if her pearls were still there? No, because she knew they weren't. Because she got them.
No?
She tried to leave town, didn't she?
Where was she going, do you know?
Yes, Boston. Oh, Vance, I'm tired. I'm tired of all these human passions and lies and... You don't suppose they'll beat us in the election Tuesday, do you?
Solving this case won't lose you any votes.
Well, I have solved it. Sergeant, these complications, Marla and Mrs. Banning and that fool Ballard simply obscure the direct evidence against Delroy.
Yes, Chief.
Sergeant, Exhibit A, B, and C versus Fanny Delroy. Label them for the grand jury. I am going to ask for her indictment this afternoon.
On that evidence?
Vance, I may not know Japanese art, but I am still District Attorney of New York.
Defense counsel in the McGuire case, sir.
You'll have to wait.
Are they to be detained here?
Sergeant, turn Miss Delroy over to the custody of a matron.
Yes, sir. Have Miss O'Brien over at Chief's office right away. Yeah.
Don't make a mistake, old man. You can't afford to.
If you'll show me where
I'd like to show you are some bits of stringy fuzz across the front of Benson's waistcoat. You have that waistcoat, of course.
It's in the medical examiner's office. What's that got to do with it?
Have I ever let you down?
Well, no.
Well, suppose we take a look at that waistcoat, then.
All right.
County Courthouse. Yes, sir.
Vance, this looks like a wild goose chase to me.
Suppose you turn east at the next corner.
Oh! I'm shot, Vance. Stop the car.
No, my apartment, quick!
That shot was not for me, Markham.
Had a silencer on that gun.
What makes you think the bullet was meant for you?
Something I said in your office. I must have been overheard.
By whom?
All the possibilities were there, weren't they?
Well, I still think it's Delroy.
But, Markham, do women kill merely to recover a string of pearls?
Well, suppose Benson had forced his attention on her. Suppose that he attempted to...
Can you imagine Benson, with his vanity, attempting anything without his toupee?
I've got it.
What do you mean?
Albert. The minute you told me that Albert brought that handbag out to Gray that night...
Gray simply went out there to spend the night with Benson, who was nervous.
Well, he picked a swell chaperone.
Yeah, Gray forgot and left his bag in Benson's room at the club. Benson phoned and Albert brought it out, that's all.
And where did Albert go after that? He claimed that he took the train back to town. That's no alibi. Why, he only started working for Benson 6 weeks ago. And when I photographed him, he nearly threw a fit.
You know, Markham, because Albert refuses to tell the police the history of his life, Sergeant insists that he's a gunman in disguise.
Well, he's a foreigner.
Well, my case against Delroy. So, Sergeant, you tell Smithers to prepare the indictment.
Yes, sir.
Now, just for a moment. I'm not going to let you make fools of yourself. Markham, until tomorrow night, let me handle this in my own way. Now, if you don't, on the day after tomorrow, the morning papers and I, not you, will have solved the murder of Anthony Benson. And that's election day.
You stopped me last night from proceeding what I saw fit. And I got a bullet in my arm. Delroy had the real motive.
Oh, motive. Drop a nickel in a slot and get a motive. Everybody has some motive for murdering somebody.
Yeah, be careful somebody doesn't murder you.
No, nobody's going to get him, Chief. I'll watch over you, Mr. Vance.
Thank you, Sergeant. Oh, tell me, did that firearms expert of yours say when he would know about those bullets?
Sometime today.
I'll see him. And if you don't mind, Markham, I'd like to have Miss Delroy's jewel case brought to me here this afternoon.
Right.
Then I want a policewoman.
A policewoman?
Yes.
Say, I can handle anything in this case.
Well, very good, Sergeant. This is a little job of chambermaiding in a hotel.
Oh.
This is the bullet that killed Benson. The rifling marks on it correspond exactly with the rifling on the inside of the barrel of that gun you picked up after the murder. This one is the one that hit Mr. Markham. The same kind of a bullet fired from the same kind of a gun. But the trouble is that this is such a special make that I don't understand how there can be two of them exactly alike around here.
Excuse me, Mr. Vance.
Oh, yes, well.
Here's the picture of those fingerprints you wanted.
Oh, good. And that coffee can, you left it there, all right.
Yes, sir. Stuck it back on the kitchen shelf.
Thank you.
What gets me is Sergeant Heath said there was no explosion when Markham was shot. Now, this type of gun was designed in Russia during the Revolution for the protection of the women of the aristocracy. A few drifted to Paris and were copied to the underworld. But there was never a silencer manufactured for that gun.
Ah, but there was, Captain. In this article by the late Bale of the Paris police, both the gun and its tiny silencer are described. You might keep that copy for your files.
Thank you. Thank you. And, Captain, if there should be a call for me, I'll be at the reference room at the time.
I'll let you know.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
But for strength of composition, Mr. Vance, and for unusual delicacy of line, I would...
Oh,
suggest...
Sam. Pardon me. Yes. Is Mr. Markham all right?
Well, no, sir. Sergeant Heath is with him.
As I was saying, Mr. Vance, I could do no better than to recommend to you these three very choice examples of the ukiyo-e school. Now, these, Mr. Vance, are a rare opportunity. If you don't take advantage of it, sir, I assure you you'll regret it to your...
Hey. Who are you?
Who am I? Who are you?
Oh, pardon me, Sergeant. This is my print dealer. He's not dangerous.
Oh.
If you would step aside, please. Mr. Vance, these three...
I better take that door, Mr. Vance. You know, we can't be too careful today.
All right, Sergeant. Oh, by the way, you haven't forgotten that jewel case, have you?
Right here.
Thank you.
Of course, Mr. Vance, I don't want to force these upon you. I have in the portfolio something that might interest you still more. If I can only find it here, it was something I was particularly anxious to bring to your attention. Ah, yes, here we have it. These three from the Wright collection. Tokubai, Naranobi, and Hiroshige. Commonly referred to, you know, as the three Hiroshige.
Oh, Bert. Did you get it?
Yes, sir. All the sacks were tied up with cord like that, except one.
And that one?
Well, somebody must have cut it off, like you said.
Say, what have you been up to?
All right, Sergeant. I'll explain later. Oh, Bert, will you stand by at Mr. Markham's office, please?
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, we're getting warm.
What do you mean we're getting warm? From that?
Mr. Vance, may I not call your attention to these very...
I'll take the Hiroshige. 3,000, you said, huh?
Right, thank you. Correct. Pardon me.
$3,000 for those chromos? What's the psychology in that, Mr. Vance?
Sergeant, we're hot.
Say, will you please let me in on this string bonfire business?
You'll observe, Sergeant, that this twine burns slowly but surely. Oh, will you take that, please?
Yeah, no, Heath. Oh, she has. Good.
Yes, Sergeant?
Mrs. Banning's confessed.
Slowly but surely.
It was to protect Adolf. I went to Benson's room. I pleaded with him. He had the jewel case, so I thought he must have Adolf's confession of forgery and his note, too. Benson laughed at me. There was a gun on the table, so I shot him. He went to the door to call, and then he fell.
And where was Mr. Marlowe?
In one of the guest rooms. Oh, I swear to you, Mr. Marlowe is innocent.
Now, Mrs. Banning.
Yes?
Have you a hairpin?
Huh?
A hairpin.
Yes?
May I have it? Thank you.
Sergeant Heath's on the wire, Mr. Vance.
Is there anyone in the reception room?
No, sir.
I'll take it there. Hello. Yeah. Oh, just a minute. What are you doing up?
You think I can lie around your apartment with the newspapers panicking about this Benson crime? Where's Sergeant Heath? I can't find him anywhere.
I have him on the wire. He's doing something for me.
Oh.
Also for you.
Oh.
Yes, Sergeant.
Yes. All right. Arrange it for 6 sharp. And you'd better set that clock out there and your watch with mine. I make it just 4:33. Right.
Mr. Vance, if you're through with me, well, I haven't had any lunch yet, and...
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Bert. Suppose you eat first, and then pick up that policewoman who's chambermaiding for us at that hotel, will you?
All right.
Good.
What do you think of her confession?
Well, more a confession of love than a confession of guilt, don't you think?
You mean that she's trying to protect Marla?
Well, whatever.
Mr. Gray is here, sir.
Send him in.
How do you do?
Oh, hello.
How are you, Gray?
Hey, when are you going to play that hand you've been bragging about?
Tonight. Would you like to sit in on the game? Table stakes? Anything you say.
Oh, you say. This will be your party.
I don't think so. Markham, I'd like to have all our little group at Benson's Lodge in 1 hour. And suppose we take along a photograph of Adolf Mahler's fingerprint.
I understand, Vance. I know what you mean, yes. Marla, you mean to tell me that you were just sitting up there alone when the gun went off?
How do you know it was a gun?
Oh, this is going to be an interesting hand.
Well?
What I said was that I was not with Mrs. Benson.
I don't want to know where you were not. I want to know where you were.
I am a gentleman.
Oh, Miss Delroy?
Yes? He was with me.
Remarkable fellow, Mahler.
Oh, come on. We're not getting any place at all, Vance.
You'll have your murderer, Markham, by 6 o'clock.
I can't stand much more of this. If you've got anything on me, say it.
This is a rather unusual jewel case of yours, Miss Delroy.
Oh, but you...
You know, Markham, Miss Delroy had a better motive for keeping Anthony Benson permanently quiet than any of them.
Please, I would like to go.
You keep quiet.
And you, Albert, hiding your part from the police.
I was afraid.
I don't blame you. Albert's wife is looking for him. He left her in Chicago recently without giving notice, you might say.
How much longer is this comedy going to last, Vance?
In 10 minutes, Markham, it won't be comedy. For one of you, it isn't now, is it?
But why give me a ringside seat to this seance? If any of you comics have got an idea that I had anybody bump Benson off...
You certainly had motive enough, didn't you?
What motive?
Simply matter-of-fact revenge for having sold you out on the market. You, the illustrious Harry Gray, the big shot. Vanity and arrogance, Markham, usually motivate the behavior of the intelligent gunman.
Gunman?
Look here.
But you were with us here when the shot was fired and the body fell. And just before that...
I was in the kitchen making coffee.
That's right, I remember.
I remember that it was very overboiled coffee. It must have been on the fire a long time, was it?
Ray couldn't have made the coffee that night. I made it for Paula.
I wouldn't call me a liar if I were you.
Adolf Mahler made the coffee.
And if Mahler did make it, Markham, Mr. Gray was out of this room some 5 minutes. Doing what?
You're dealing. Don't ask me.
I'm not. I'm telling you. Mr. Gray didn't make the coffee that night, you know.
Who says I didn't?
This photograph of the only fingerprints on that freshly unwrapped can of coffee. And this one of your prints, Mahler, prove even to a jury, Markham, that only he touched that coffee can.
Oh, stop this. When they took the prints of my fingers this afternoon, I knew you had suspected me. If you are going to accuse me, do it.
Oh, this is getting tricky.
Oh, two-handed poker isn't so very tricky, do you think? Mr. Gray, just what were you doing while Markham and I sat here that night, and Albert came in so mysteriously with your handbag?
You tell me.
Charm. You crept up those back stairs, tapped on Benson's door. He was changing his collar. You remember, Markham, how it bothered him?
walked in and shot him dead. With one of those imported derringers and silencers of yours.
Silencer? That's a hot one. You heard the shot while I stood here with you.
The shot that killed Benson was silent. No one heard it. Just as no one heard the shot which you fired at me, Gray, and which wounded Mr. Markham. Here at the lodge, however, you arranged for a second shot to explode as Benson's body came tumbling down those stairs.
And I suppose the body waited up there for the second shot.
Exactly. You arranged that, too. Just as I have. The dummy. A bird.
Yes, sir.
Supported at the head of the stairs by a piece of twine of the same kind that Mr. Gray cut from a sack of liquor in the basement that night. The twine was caught to Benson's body and looped around a newel post at the head of the stairs. I knew that the body must have been there for several minutes.
How did you know?
Because if Benson had been shot immediately prior to his tumbling down the stairs, there couldn't possibly have been that puddle of blood on the second step from the top, could there?
Very interesting. But where were all these people while I was doing this Houdini stuff? Do you think I'd take a chance of being walked in on like that?
But what chance were you taking after you saw that Mrs. Banning was resting on the bed in her room?
How did you know that?
Your hairpin, Mrs. Banning. Thank you. It exactly matches this one, which I found on your pillow up there that night. From the impression of your figure on the bed, you must have been resting there for some time, weren't you?
Yes. I was lying there when the shot was fired.
All right. But what about Delroy and Marla?
Miss Delroy has already told us that Mr. Marla was with her, discussing pearls, I should think. Mr. Marla had considerable explaining to do, if you remember. You listened outside their door, and what you heard convinced you that they would remain there for several minutes at least.
But how could he have timed the shot?
As I just did with the dummy. There's another of Benson's cartridge burglar alarms like this one. You used the one Benson had stuck in the door of his storeroom. You got it when you went down to the cellar that night. After you had made sure that you would not be interrupted by Mrs. Banning and the others, you hung the body and the alarm on that twine up there. Then you set fire to a loose end of the twine so that when the flame reached the nut, the twine broke, the body fell, and the alarm dropped to the floor where it exploded like this. You were first upstairs after the body fell. You quickly dropped the derringer behind a newel post, picked up the alarm and the string, put them in your pocket, and told me to do my stuff, wasn't it?
Well?
He meant to kill Benson, you see, but surrounding it with the props he did was simply camouflage, I suppose, to befuddle the amateur.
You're going to have the time of your sweet life trying to hang this on me.
The policewoman I used as a chambermaid in your hotel has already hung it on you. She found Miss Delroy's pearls, which you stole that night after the shooting to divert suspicion.
Anything else?
Oh, yes. The coat you wore, Mr. Gray. It seems that bits of fuzz from the twine you used were on Benson's waistcoat. Also, on the inside of his pocket. The same pocket from which I saw you withdrawing your hand as I followed you up the stairs.
You know that isn't enough. Do you think any jury would go for that?
Well, if not, I know they'll go for this. The clever little silencer that fits your clever little gun. Another trophy from your room, Mr. Gray, also contributed by our policewoman. Is that enough?
All right. You outsmarted me, Vance. I'm game.
Hey, look out, he's got a gun. Fire!
Stop it, Greene. Well, Mr. Vance, I told you I'd watch over you.
I can start him.
That baby put 3 slugs mighty close to me. I better call the doc.
I'll wait outside. Haven't been feeling very bad.
All right.
I'll take care of you, Dolly, dear.
Bert, get that coat and cover him.
Yes, sir.
That you, Doc?
This is Sergeant Heath. I'm out at the Benson Lodge. There's been another murder. I mean, shooting. I did it. Okay.
Mr. Vance, may I have the dual case now?
Of course. And don't worry. No one else knows about your daughter.
Thank you. I was going to her when they caught me leaving town. If Benson had found this, he would have held it over me, threatened to tell my little girl what I am. Thank you, Mr. Vance, for not telling them about her.
So it was Harry Gray, Mr. Vance. Well, it didn't surprise me any. All right now, girls, we'll go through it again. And try and remember that this time we're going to go through it with the music. All right, Benny, let's have it. Now get into it, girls, and give it to me. Go. Let's go. Hello, Bob. Go. Rolling away. All right, Benny, got it. All right, I guess, but you can't tell me that infantile paralysis is not on the increase in America. Why, Bob, some of these dames are apt to...
Joe, that's probably fine. Why not knock off the lunch, huh?
Well, you're the doctor. That's all, Benny. All right, lunch, girls. Hold it a minute, Joe. Wait a minute now. Mr. Cortland wants every one of you back here at 2 o'clock. Now, don't buff it.
Joe, will you ask Nora Nixon to step out here for a moment?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Surely.
Oh, Nixon? Nixon?
Yes?
Hey, Mr. Cortland wants to see you out in the front of the house.
All right, I'll be right down. I'm nearly dressed.
Make it snappy.
Say, what does Cortland see in that day?
Well, now, you ask me. She can't sing, she can't act, and she can't dance. I suppose she's good to her mother.
Help you?
Thank you.
Nora, I'm not quite satisfied with your second act costume. That light green against your complexion is...
Well, I'm afraid my complexion won't make any difference to the tableau from now on. I gave my notice this morning.
My dear girl, you can't do that. You can't go ahead and break up my whole show that way.
Well, I suppose if I were in the front line of your chorus and quit, you'd have to tear down the whole theater.
As a matter of fact, the show will probably stagger along, but I was rather hoping to see something of it.
Why, Mr. Cortland, it's just like a novel. Millionaire manager makes advances to obscure chorus girl.
And what does obscure chorus girl say to millionaire manager?
Says she's sorry. But unfortunately, she's going to be married soon.
No. Well, that's a bit different. Well, whom are you going to marry, Laura? Rich man, poor man, beggar man?
I'm marrying Donald Ogden.
Oh, rich man.
Yes. One that I happen to be in love with.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Going to lunch, Bob?
Wherever you are, Joe. We're sorry to lose her, aren't we?
Yep. I'm broken-hearted.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Carrington. Goodbye, Mr. Cortland.
Goodbye, Laura.
Kind of upsets your plans, doesn't it, Bob?
I may be talking like a high school kid, Joe, but that girl's different. Something about her that makes her stand out from the rest. She even talks differently.
Yep, it's just too bad that she's scratched off of your list of prospects.
Oh, yeah?
Told them plenty. I said that you ordered this liquor and you was going to pay for it. There's laws in this country.
You tell him, big boy. Say, listen, Joe. Would you send me up a couple of bottles some night in case I want to bleach my hair? He knows where to get the good stuff.
Sure he does. It's about 20 miles outside of London.
Oh, yeah?
That's where my sister's going on her honeymoon. Take me with you, won't you, sister?
Can't we leave soon, dear?
A little toast, folks, to my sister and her new husband. May they be as happy as me and my little woman. We've been married 5 years and only had one fight. That was on our wedding day, and it's still going on.
Oh, sit down, you're drunk.
This is the kind of a party I like. Everybody nice and friendly. What do you say I deal one hand of stud?
How about a little music, mister?
Say, boys, take your clarinet over there. There's the real musician of the family. Say, Don, me and Don are going to put on a new show. Very classy. Tiffany setting.
That'll be nice.
What do you say?
I said that'll be nice.
Nice? The word is elegant. It'll be a penny. Won't it, baby? Hey, boys, do you mind leaving me alone? I have a very important business proposition to talk over with my brother-in-law.
Listen, Don, I got a gorgeous idea. How about you knocking out a couple of tunes for our new show, hmm?
Well, I'd be glad to, only I'm afraid I don't write that sort of music.
What sort of music?
Oh, popular stuff.
Oh, that's all right. I'll make it popular.
You've got no right knocking yourself like that, Dash. Why, people won't appreciate you for the really great man you are.
Well, I'm afraid he won't have time, Dash. You see, he's writing a jazz symphony.
Who's it?
A symphony. You know, one of those things they play at concerts.
Well, I only thought dead people wrote those.
How right you are.
A symphony might take a whole year to write.
It takes longer than that sometimes. It might take 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3? Well, how long does it take you to play it? They're walking out on me.
Well, it serves you right. Why did you ask that symphony songwriter to write songs for us anyhow?
Listen, Hangnail. There's numbers and there's numbers, and some could be in the checkbook, couldn't they?
Oh, Don, I've always dreamed about places like this, but I never thought I'd really have one.
Doc, I hope it's only the beginning of the things we're going to have together.
Oh, Don, is that your symphony?
Yes, what there is of it.
Play it for me.
You really want me to?
Of course I do, dear. Wait a minute.
Part of this is really yours. This is what I wrote that first night after I met you. No music could ever be as beautiful as what I'm trying to compose now. I'm trying to say how much you mean to me. If only I could make these chords as calm and lovely as our life is going to be.
Darling.
Cablegram for you, Mr. Donald.
Oh, thank you. It must be from Mother. She's probably furious.
You mustn't blame her, Don. Don't worry, honey. She'll forgive you.
But it means we can't go on living here.
Well, that's nothing. We'll just live somewhere else.
But I haven't got any money without my allowance.
You can get plenty of jobs.
I had 8 jobs in 3 months after I left college. All I know is music.
I'll go back in the show.
You mean we're to start married life living on the money that you earn? Oh, you're insane.
Don't talk like that. It'll just mean that I'll be staking you until your symphony's done. You know, Don, when I was house hunting with Doc the other day, I saw the cutest little apartment. It wasn't very big, of course, but it was really quite cheap. Well, it'll be wonderful. In just no time, all your symphony will be done. And then your mother will forgive you because you'll be so famous. And I'll always worship you and adore you. And we'll put chintz curtains up at all the windows. And you'll have a room just to work in. And I'll get a maid in by the day. Hello, honey.
Oh, hello, darling. Oh, it's all right, darling. Only a couple of more minutes and we'll be through for the day.
Oh, you poor lad. How could you get any work done?
Why, it inspires me. Makes me think I'm way down in the country. The woodpecker calling to its mate. They're through now. Now, you're going to lie down and take a little snooze. You've been on your feet all day, and I'll fix supper.
Oh, darling, no. I don't know. rehearsal today, Don.
Freezing all day here.
Really? You're just as tired as I am.
Will you stay down or will I slap you down?
Well, I'll stay.
See that you do. There'll be trouble in this house.
Let me help you, won't you?
Quiet. Oh, darling, what do you put the potato salad in?
In the yellow bowl. It's on the second shelf.
Are you sure it's on the second shelf?
Well, maybe it's the bottom.
Oh, I found it. Never mind. Darling, I broke the... Who's this on the can?
Well, then, use the can opener.
I can't find it.
Look on top of the icebox.
Not there.
Well, let's see, then. Try the tower. Find it?
We have to have this drawer. Oh, I found it.
Want me to open the tongue?
No, now you go back and lie down.
Please let me help. I'd rather be in here with you anyway. Honestly, I would.
Well, all right, then you do that. I'll make some iced tea. Darling, where's the ice pick?
Here it is, dear.
No, it's all right. I can do it now.
Well, certainly, dear, but you have to let just a little bit of air out first. There, now, that's all right. What's the next order? Want me to set the table?
No, I'll do that.
All right.
Step right this way, everybody. The big show is just about to begin. Little lady does her dance in each and every performance. That's enough. You're shaking the building.
Gee, it's so nice and quiet here. You know, honey, we fight too much. We shouldn't do it. But it's all your fault.
But I still love you. Remember that,
I'll do
Sticky?
that,
Watching a body and watching his wife go to work.
Hey, Dash, you're sitting on my music.
Funny, but I always will sit on bars. Come on, honey. Will you get the groceries on the table?
Oh,
What's the matter, Charlie?
nothing.
Say, listen, why don't you two guys stop squabbling?
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Laura.
Oh, honey.
Going to stay for dinner?
Well, I don't see how we can refuse a pressing invitation like that.
Will you help
Come
me?
on, let's decorate the bed, will you? I'm hungry.
Bring up that chair, will you, Don?
Oh, do something there.
Any
I
plates
guess
in
you'll
this
have to
joint?
get the piano bench.
How about some plates there, Charlie? I don't know, but somehow the heat today sort of took away my appetite.
Well, get me a chair.
Are you a cripple, or what's the matter?
I'm just waiting for me. Here's the plate.
Sit down, folks. Give us some food there, honey. What is that?
That's cake salad.
spaghetti salad? Oh, goody. I haven't had any since noon.
Oh, you were always hungry.
Mm-hmm. Say, Don, how's your symphony coming along?
Oh, slowly.
You always take my advice. You know, I told you to cut out this highbrow stuff and write something practical.
Say, listen, I don't know how you can say all those words with all that food in your mouth.
It's a gift. I always talk to my dinner. Say, listen, Don. Got an idea. Honey, come on. Try that song we heard today down at Remick's. You remember?
You mean that one with the,
You know which one I mean. Now, don't give me that dumb business.
Well...
Pardon me. Can I have the Benson? You want to be a company all the time? Will you get up a minute?
Honey, how do I sing it?
How? Just open your mouth and out it pops.
Some girls keep their sweet guessing, but I am different. I'm confessing that I'm crazy over you.
Oh, Mrs. Nixon.
Oh, I admit that you're my big moment. I never knew what a steady moment till you came my way. So listen while I say.
Oh, Dottie, 'tis beautiful.
Oh, ain't you kind of glad? Ain't you kind of gay when you hear me say I love you? Oh, tell me, baby, ain't you?
I is.
Oh, and don't you kind of miss a little bit of bliss when a hug and a kiss I give you? Oh, tell me, baby, don't you?
I do.
And pretty soon there'll be a honeymoon, and to the preacher we will go. And in a year, maybe, honey dear, we'll have a poo-poo-bidoo, poo-poo-bidoo. Oh, ain't you kind of glad? Ain't you kind of gay? When you hear me say, I love you, oh, tell me, baby, ain't you? Poo-poo-bidoo. And didn't you used to say that on some future day that you'd buy lingerie for your baby? Huh? Oh, tell me, honey, didn't you?
Cut down your mother's.
Oh, can't you take me, please, down to Tiffany's and buy some rings and things for your little baby, huh? Oh, tell me, honey, can't you?
Husbands don't buy.
Oh, well, if you don't, then I'll get mad, and I won't be nice and sweet to you. You know what I'll do? I'll get the blues, and I'll refuse to poo-poo-bidoo, poo-poo-bidoo. And then when everything is set, ain't you gonna get a parlor and a kitchenette and twin beds?
Twin beds?
Oh, tell me, baby, ba-ba-bida-bida. Hey,
Oh, doggone it, honey, you're going to be the hit of the new show. Don, what do you think? That's the kind of a number I mean. How'd you like it?
It's fine, but I don't like that sort of thing.
Oh, you don't like that sort of thing, huh? Well, I guess you don't know DeSoto wrote that.
DeSoto?
Yes, the soda. I thought you knew something about music.
Oh, well, anybody can write that sort of tripe.
Yeah, you told me that last week, but I don't see you doing it. You'll pardon my pointing.
Well, I did write one of them. Listen to this.
I'll try and stay awake.
Loving, I have to have loving. I have to have you.
Oh, who's got an aspirin?
Why, Don, I think that's marvelous.
And I think it's great. We'll put it in our show.
Yes, over my dead body.
Well, something burns. Oh, Don, I think it's swell. It's so refined.
Listen, it's the worst song I've ever heard.
Oh, I suppose I was wrong about the last song kid I picked, huh?
The way you done it, the song was brutal.
Oh, what do you know about?
Listen, I know good music when I hear it. That's why they pay me real money.
I'd rather starve than earn my money the way you do.
Well, why don't you?
What do you mean?
Say, if your music is so good, why don't you make money selling it instead of hanging around here pulling wisecracks and sponging on Laura?
What did you say?
What's the matter?
Nothing, having a fight in A flat.
Don, what happened?
I'd rather not discuss it.
Have you been talking out of turn again?
Now, Laura, you stop picking on my desk.
I don't know what I'm going to do with you two.
Well, I know what one of us two is going to do. I'm going to get out of here before I'm insulted.
Keep quiet. Every time you come in here, there's a fight.
Oh, and I suppose there's no fight when we don't come in, huh?
Come on, baby. We're not good enough to stay in the same room with the music master. I'm sorry I have to go, but it's the kiddies' night out, and I must stay home with the nurse.
You see?
Oh, I know, Don, but he doesn't mean...
I'm getting tired of putting up with his rudeness.
Stick around, honey. This is going to be very good.
Ooh, listen to that.
And what about your own rudeness? You're acting like a baby.
Oh, so that's the way it seems to you. If I get tired of being insulted, I'm acting like a baby.
I give this marriage 2 months.
I don't give it that long. You know, honey, they'll never get along the way you and I do.
I know that.
But that was a cute song you wrote, wasn't it?
Oh, you're going to start that all over again?
Oh, but honey, it is a cute song, because I know cute songs...
I'm telling you, it was terrible.
Well, it was good.
Oh, listen, I never socked a woman in my life, but somehow I feel a change coming over me.
Oh, is that so? Well, you just listen to
Will
me. You listen to me.
Shut up. Isn't that, Robert Cortland?
Yeah, the producer. You know, that's the kind of a man we should know.
Should? We're going to know him.
Oh, but honey, we couldn't go back there again.
Listen, have I ever failed you outside of being a husband? Come on, get it here quick.
Oh, there they are again.
Oh, Mr. Cortland,
How do you do?
won't you come in?
Oh, may I? Thank you.
You see, we were
Sorry.
just having dinner.
No. Well, I hope I'm not intruding. I've been meaning to drop in some time.
Well, we're very glad to see you. You see, we were hardly expecting
Now,
anyone.
what's the matter? Really? I'm perfectly harmless.
Oh, I know you are. You were awfully sweet getting my job back for me.
Oh, that was nothing. Well, won't I sit down?
Oh, excuse me. Please do, won't you?
Thank you. Well,
Well, I don't believe you've ever met my husband, have you?
no, I haven't.
Oh, Don. Oh, Don. Don. Don, this is Mr. Cortland.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do? I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. We're very glad to see you. Won't you...
Oh, thank you, no. I just stopped in to deliver a rather belated little wedding gift. With the compliments of the management.
Oh, it's very nice of you.
Oh, it's lovely. Thank you so much.
It is rather an odd little piece, isn't it?
I should say it is. Emerald jade. And it's early Ming, isn't it?
Well, you talk like a professional, Mr. Ogden.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Excuse me, won't you please?
As a matter of fact, there used to be a little shop in the Rue de Bac in Paris when I was studying there that had quite a remarkable collection of jade.
Oh. You remember the number of that shop?
Yes, it was 31.
That's rather a coincidence. You know I used to potter about that very same shop when I was in Paris.
Oh, really? That almost makes us classmates, doesn't it?
Does it that? Were you studying there?
Yes, music.
Well, I think that is excellent.
Do you really think it's good?
I certainly do.
Well, of course, it isn't finished yet. That's only part of it. You can't tell how the rest is going to turn out.
Ah, that's a mighty fine beginning. You know, it has something of the quality of Stravinsky. Certain parts of Ravel.
You hear that? Do you hear what he says?
Haven't I been telling you so all along?
Yes, of course, but it's so swell to hear it from somebody who really understands music. Wait, I've got something here.
Are you nervous?
Are you a woman?
Well, now listen, be nice and classy, and don't say ain't.
Listen, and don't you bite your nails. everyone. Hello. We were just on our way to the Ambassador Tea Dance Dance. We heard Donald's lovely playing, and we thought we just had to come in and say hello and listen.
Yes, of course. We did know you had company.
Do you feel comfortable, dear?
Yes.
That's good.
Mr. Cortland, I'd like you to meet my sister-in-law and brother, Dot and Dash Nixon.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, charmed, I'm sure, Mr. Cortland.
You're the wonderful Mr. Cortland that puts on all those beautiful shows.
Dorothea, remember when I told you last year we saw Mr. Cortland's show? I said, Dorothea, there's a palooka that knows his artichokes. You can ask anyone if I didn't say it.
Yes, dear. We always said that we'd much rather work for you, Mr. Cortland, than anybody in the world.
Yes, we certainly did say that.
Very charming of you, I'm sure.
Well, I'm glad
Now,
we
wait,
had
excuse me,
a chance
I'm
to meet
afraid
you.
that I'll have to go running along.
Oh, listen, I definitely want to tell you about this.
Let me compliment you again upon your symphony, Mr. Ogden.
Yeah, he plays very well. Mr.
Oh, but Mr. Cortland, we wanted to speak to you about a little business. You know, we have a show, and we thought maybe you'd be interested
Well,
in doing
I
something.
hardly think that...
You see, Mr. Cortland, me and Dot, we're starring in this show, and we thought if you might want to put some money in it and make yourself $1 million.
Dash. Now, Laura. Laura's bashful, because it's a marvelous part in the show for her.
Oh.
Yes, it's going to be very refined, Mr. Cortland. Nothing rough at all. Good grammar, and everything's going to be ladies. Listen, I want to give you an idea of one of our hit songs.
Go on,
Honey, get that personality now. Come on.
Go on.
You ready?
Yes. Oh, ain't you kind of glad, and ain't you kind of gay, when you hear me say I'm Horatio? Oh, tell me, honey.
Can you see this? They've called us for another rehearsal at 8 o'clock tonight. I guess they're trying to work us to death or something.
One side. Move it. Come on, gangway. Head
My instruments are here, and you can Oh, don't be a sap.
Come on, girls, now step into it now. Come on stage. Hurry up.
Whoopee!
Now, just how long have you been with the show?
Well, this is my third show.
Well, give me the right address. Well, I'm a step...
I tell you, Dad, it's not a good
Give me a light cake. I'm a level, Kay. What do you think of it? I don't think so either. This will make the fourth flop I've been in this season. Oh, it's got a chance. If only Dot and Dash give this new highbrow stuff a the air. Well, they can put it over if they'd only be themselves. A fat chance. Don, I wish you'd stop it. You're just getting yourself all excited, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Dawn, there's nothing I can do about that refined way Dot sings my song. She ruins it.
Please sit down. The show's going to be all right.
The show, that's all I ever hear from you. You don't care anything about my song. Just how much Dot and Dash are going to get out of the show.
Well, someone in the family has to make the money. Oh, darling. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Honestly, I didn't.
Well, you said it.
Oh, Don, I didn't mean it.
Yeah, but Mr. Cortland thought maybe you'd change your mind and give him some of that old boop-boop-a-doop stuff, you know? For an encore, Dot.
I won't. It's vulgar. And don't you call me Dot. This is Nixon to you.
And listen, Charlie, Mr. Nixon to me.
Can you fancy that, dear?
Common people, honey.
Say, what are they made up for? Oh, they're trying to do the number refined, and it's terrible.
Listen, Ambrose, would you mind putting down the can openers and use the instruments this time? Try and be good, please. She must have me, she must have me.
Sometimes I get so blue, waiting for you to take me. I can't go on like this. Give me a kiss and make me happy. New thrills. I have to have new thrills. And when I have new thrills, I have to have new.
Listen, Henry, you know, I asked you to play the dance 40.
I am playing at 40.
Well, you better make it 80. I don't know, honey, but it seems something you've done. I don't know what's the matter.
Well, if I ever saw a turkey, this is it.
Not so bad.
Say, Bob, you'll never get your money back out of this show.
Well, if I could only separate Dalton's ash from this high hat idea of theirs.
Well, Mr. Cortland, you try it. Broadway's got those two babies.
It's hard to tell when it's worse, when you can hear it or when you can't.
Yes, it's a shame. That thing used to be almost human, too.
Swelled head, huh?
Must be.
I hear he and Laura have been tossing the pots and pans around pretty lively lately.
Well, I was afraid they'd never make a go of it.
Yeah. You certainly called the turn there, Bob.
Sorry to see them in such a mess.
Sure. It'd just about spoil your whole day if she gave that boy the air now, wouldn't it? You're still in love with her, Bob. Come on now, admit it.
Well, all right, I admit it. Then what?
How have you been?
Oh, Don. You know, it's not the song. It's the way they're doing it.
Thanks, but it's no good, and it never was.
Hey, come into my office, will you, Don? I want to have a little chat with you.
Of course.
Brian, 8020.
Have you seen Mr. Ogden?
Yes, I think it's in Mr. Cortland's office.
Brian, 8020. Please hurry.
Jason, you're big bad at 10 o'clock call.
Yeah, 10 o'clock. Daylight savings time.
Oh, yeah?
Come in.
Oh, excuse me. I thought Don was here.
Oh, come in, Laura. As a matter of fact, he was here. I've just been having a little chat with him about you.
About me?
Sit down, won't you?
Will you have a little drink?
Thank you, no.
Laura, I wonder if you will be offended if I ask you a rather personal question.
Why, no.
It's this. You and Don haven't been hitting it off any too well lately, have you?
Did Don say that?
Well, not in so many words, but I rather gathered the impression that things weren't going any too smoothly.
Well, we have been getting on each other's nerves quite a bit recently. If that's what you mean.
Well, that's funny. That's the very phrase that he used. Perhaps I can help you. What do you think really is the matter?
He worries about money. He feels humiliated that he can't support me. That we have to live in that little flat. I've been wondering whether my love is really important to him.
Well, Laura, you're not the first one to discover that love and a career don't always go hand in hand. You know, it's a very pretty theory, this love in a cottage. But too often, I'm afraid it's only theory.
Not if it's real love.
Ah, but that's just the trouble. Don's love for you is real. If he weren't always thinking about you...
He'd have time to do the things that really matter. That's what you mean, isn't it?
Well, if you choose to put it that way...
There's no other way to put it. Before we were married, my thoughts were in the clouds. Now my feet are on the ground. I've got pointed heels. Oh, I'm in his way.
If only he weren't so wrapped up in his music.
Oh, what's the use of beating about the bush? All this talk doesn't settle things. There's only one thing for me to do. I've got to leave him.
But that's a big decision to make so quickly, Laura.
This isn't a quick decision. I realize now it's the truth I've been dodging for months. I've got to leave him. Well, from now on...
I think you've had enough.
Give me a little drink.
All right. This will be the last one. Remember.
Good morning.
Morning.
Mr. Cortland thought you'd like to have your breakfast in bed.
Mr. Cortland's a mind reader. Is that Mr. Cortland's father?
No.
Well, that's the kind of little weeds for Dottie.
They are lovely.
You know, Mr. Cortland is the answer to a maiden's prayer. Little Laura gets tight and puts her to bed without even kissing her goodnight and sends for me to take care of her. I thought men like that were now with Queen Elizabeth. And you know, if you play your cards right...
Well, maybe you're right. Only somehow, Don...
Oh, John, what are you thinking about that sardine for? You can get a whale like this on your hook.
Mr. Cortland. Mr. Cortland is not at home, sir. Oh, well, I'm a friend of his. I'll wait. I don't think he'll be in for some time, sir. Oh, well, may I leave a note for him? Certainly, sir. Thank you. Will you deliver that note for me?
For Mr. Cortland, sir.
No, Mrs. Ogden.
Come in. Thank you.
Hurry up and open. There might be a check in it. Who's it from?
It's from Don.
No, what's he got to say?
He's leaving tonight for Europe.
Europe? That's in England, isn't it? Well, it didn't take him long to make up his mind.
Oh, I can't let him go like this.
What's your rush, Lorgie? I was just going to order some more coffee. Oh, gee.
It's lovely, ain't it? Isn't it?
Well, it serves its purpose.
You know, I love anything antiquity.
Hello, Dashiell.
Dorothea!
Come on, honey. I want to show you something.
Sweet, I've been lonesome without you.
Morning, Laura.
Good morning.
You smoke?
No, thanks.
Well, I just passed the theater, and the advance sale is going very well.
Is the show really as bad as it seemed yesterday?
Does the show still mean so much to you?
Why, yes, on account of them.
I see. Well, Laura, this show is going to be a great hit.
How can you be so sure?
Never mind. I have an idea, so don't you worry.
Doc, I'll see you at the theater. I'll have to be going.
Ain't this swell? See? We had our breakfast in bed. And these are wolf silk.
Some worm.
Oh, worms. And listen, you, don't forget to be refined.
You're a swell guy.
Are you leaving, Dora?
Yes, dear.
Oh, we'll have to be rushing along too, dear. You know, Mr. Coleman will think we moved in.
I'm afraid Meadows, my fourth man, will be worried, Mr. Cortland.
Well, goodbye.
Well, I wish you'd wait for just a few minutes. You know, I've got an idea for the end of the first finale, at the end of the first act, that I think will considerably improve the one we've been working on. You know, it strikes me that as it's going now, it's rather flat, and we could very well stand a couple of encores there. What do you think?
Well, I think you're right.
Will you have a little drink?
Oh, no, Mr. Coleman, we never touched
Oh, now just a tiny one.
it. Well, if you insist.
It don't hurt you.
Honey.
I'm with her.
Yes, yours is coming up.
Oh, thank you.
Now, my idea there would be to have Dottie repeat the second encore of her I Have to Have You number.
Yeah.
Little more?
Oh, no.
Oh, just a tiny bit.
Oh, just a drop.
Very mellow.
Oh, thank you.
I think you're right about that idea.
Because at that point, as you know, things have dropped a little.
Yeah.
And it's very likely with Another?
Oh, no, thank you.
Oh, just a tiny bit more. It's very mild, really. Awfully mellow. Oh, come on.
You know,
Just a tiny bit. Don't hurt you at all.
This rum
go.
wasn't
Nice.
built in a day.
That's an empty.
All right, girls, snap into it now. It's opening night. Come on now, keep your head. You've got a lot to do. On your toes. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Snap into it now. Come on now. Hurry up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good luck, Mrs. Nixon.
Oh, that's all right. It's just to you. See?
Hey, listen, high hips. That's dashy to you, too.
You nervous?
No, but
My
you're
partner
drunk.
will pick it up. No.
All right, come on, hurry up.
Don? I thought you had started for Europe.
Oh, the boat doesn't leave until midnight. I came to see you. I hope you'll take awfully good care of her. I'll get the divorce for her as soon as I can in Paris. And I understand about last night. I don't blame either you or Laura. It's a case of good riddance, I guess.
Have you talked with Laura?
Yes. She was swell, but I lost my temper like a fool.
Don't you think you'd better say goodbye to her?
I'd like... Oh, well, she wouldn't see me now.
Wait here a moment.
Come on, girls, it's a change, you know.
Laura?
Yes.
Oh. All right, I just left Don in my office. He wants to say goodbye to you.
I don't want to see him.
He's sailing tonight.
I don't want to see him ever again.
You want me to tell him that?
Yes.
You're quite sure?
Yes.
All right.
Hey, Bob, listen, Dot and Dash have got on their old comedy costumes. Fine, but they're drunk.
Better still.
Now listen, Bob, they're in no shape to go on.
Oh, honey, I'm just wild about you. You're just not sensible. I can't do a thing without you.
I expected. Boy, I knew you'd knock 'em cold.
Thanks, Bob. Don't forget your liquor was pretty good, too.
I know what we need. We need a drink.
You know what I need?
What?
A little kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't I tell you the Don song would be a knockout?
You told me.
Certainly.
Oh, you did not.
I
You
did
were the
too.
one. I was the one that said it.
Don't
all.
forget my shirt was pretty funny, too. That shirt was pretty... All right. I mean, it's okay.
Well, it's a hit, isn't it?
I'm afraid it is.
That's a great joke on me after it's too late.
Will you do something for me?
Why, what?
Go to Laura's dressing room and knock on the door.
What for?
Never mind, go on. Go on.
Don.
Well, who's crazy, you or I?
Meaning?
Well, where's the big bag of toys and the long white beard?
Oh, yeah. Well, my boy, sometimes it takes me a long time to be shown. But when I am shown, I stay shown.
Poor old Bob. All that time and trouble gone right in the ash can.
Ash can my eye. They write stories about it, they paint pictures about it, and they sing songs about it. But for the first time in my life, I've seen it.
What?
Love.
Oh, darling. I was so afraid you were going to be sensible and go away.
Show we have ever held with nearly twice as many dogs benched as last year. Refreshments are being served at the marquee at the west end of the grounds. Griffons ready in ring number 2. Next event, number 729. Tallies bred by exhibitors. Have your dogs ready. Quiet, please, during the judging. Attention, please. Judging in ring 1. Event number 728. Scottish Terriers, American bred dogs. Great Danes in ring number 2. Great Scots in ring number 1. This is number 292, Captain McTavish, shown by the owner, the well-known fancier, Mr. Philo Vance, whose kennel comprises some of the finest campaigners in America.
That's fine, Mr. Now smile, please. Cup to your right. That's great.
Sorry, boys, but these are not trophies.
Oh, that's it. Hold it right there. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Mind if we go now? I can stand one dog, but this bedlam is getting on my nerves.
Don't be impatient, darling. We'll have plenty of time for dinner.
Hold it,
2.5.
So.
Event number 728. The blue ribbon won by Gillespie of Heatherstone. Dundee Deviler is runner-up, and Midlothian gentleman receives the special. Better luck next time, Mr. Vance.
Don't be downhearted, Captain. You're still champion with me. Maybe we'll have better luck in Italy, huh?
Tough luck, Vance. I was hoping to have the pleasure of meeting you tomorrow.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Cole. Perhaps you'll get stiffer competition from Sir Thomas MacDonald.
Perhaps.
Want to borrow Misty Morn for a second?
But, Miss Wright, you know Mr. Hart, you don't want Eamon to bully his dog.
Come along and protect him if you like.
That's enough, Sir Thomas. I wouldn't take off another whiskey.
I think you're right, Sandy.
Get ready. Hold it. Thanks. There you are, Gilly, laddie.
Hello, Hilda.
Hello, Tom.
Well, what's the idea?
Thought we'd do a little private judging.
I don't imagine your uncle would particularly approve of this.
I'm sure he wouldn't. Hold him a minute, Sandy. Let's take a good look at him.
All right.
Come on, I'll see.
Work your tail.
Well, what do you think?
I think it's a pretty close thing. But I'm not worried. Eh, Sandy?
I think you bet he's safe, sir.
Here we are, sir.
What the devil do you think you're doing, Hilda?
Well,
How do you do? How do you do, sir?
I just wanted to prove that you're going to lose money to Tom when these two get into the ring tomorrow.
And have you proved it to your satisfaction?
So much so that I want you to loan me $1,000 to place on Gilly.
Hilda. That's a cheek for you. Wants to bet against me with $1,000 of my own money.
I wasn't asking you for your money. I merely want you to loan me some of mine.
As long as I control the purse strings, you're not going to do any betting against me. You'll be grateful that I've saved a few thousands of your fortune someday. But don't raise your hopes too high, Hilda. Bring that dog out here.
I shouldn't let him worry you, my dear.
You knew how I hate him, Tom. Things he's done to me. I despise him.
Darling. Now, let's see. Where did I put that? Ah, here it is. Unsolved murders. You know, I almost forgot it. I wouldn't have been able to sleep a wink tonight, wondering who murdered who and why.
How any intelligent man can read that drivel is beyond me, Brisbane.
What time does that Chicago train go?
5 o'clock.
Well, it's 4:15.
Oh, you've got plenty of time.
Yes, I know, but I want to get out of here before Archie gets home.
Good afternoon, sir. Afternoon. Is my brother at home?
Yes, sir. He's upstairs.
Tell him I want to see him.
Yes, sir.
Your taxi's waiting, sir.
All right, there's the bag. Did you get those reservations?
Yes, sir. And Mr. Archer told me to tell you he wants to see you, sir.
Oh, he did, eh? You tell him I don't want to see him. Tell him I said so.
In those words, sir?
Exactly. Unless you can think of something stronger.
Yes, sir.
Of course, it's none of my business, Brisbane. But I wouldn't talk that way in front of Gamble. I don't trust him.
I just couldn't resist it. I'd like to see the look on Archer's face when he tells him.
I wouldn't.
How the deuce can you stand it here? Why, there wouldn't be enough money in the world to compensate me for being Archer Coe's secretary.
Oh, he's not as bad as all that. Say, you better be getting along.
There's such a thing as carrying loyalty too far. Don't forget, I overheard a few of his choice remarks to you when you dared to suggest that you were in love with Hilda and wanted to marry her.
I'm afraid you're taking Archer a little too seriously, old man.
Did you deliver my message?
I thought it best to wait till you were safely away, sir.
Do you mind dropping me off? I have an engagement with Hilda for dinner.
Come ahead, come ahead.
All aboard! Albany Express, Stanford, Bridgeport, New London, New Haven, Westerly, Providence, Boston.
Here is Sir Thomas MacDonald new.
What's the matter, Sandy?
Something terrible's happened, sir. Gilly's gone.
What?
And I cannot find him. They've taken him off the bench, sir.
Well, he couldn't have got loose.
He didn't break that lock himself either.
I haven't been away from that dog for 10 minutes all day, sir. I just went into the restaurant to get a wee sandwich, and when I come back, he was gone.
Sir Thomas?
Yes?
I think we found him, sir.
Where?
Out in the alley, sir.
This way, sir. Gilly. He's dead. Oh.
I'll kill the man who did this.
Listen, Tom, you mustn't do anything until you're sure, please.
I've got my own ideas.
Oh, I know Uncle Archer's mean and cruel, but I can't believe he'd do a thing like this.
Hello? I'm sorry, but Mr. Archer Coe isn't here. Your dog dead? Well, I'm terribly sorry. I'll try to locate him at once.
Go away from me, you. Get out of here. Get out.
I suspected it when I saw you together this afternoon. You're nothing but a two-timing...
Get out of my apartment. Get out.
From now on, it is your apartment. All yours. I'm getting out for good.
Ah, Mr. Coe. My dear friend,
Yes, I see you are.
Pardon?
Yes.
Oh, I am, how do you say it, tanto allegro. I came to see you. I received a cable from Milan authorizing me to complete the deal for your Chinese collection and confirming the price of $117,000.
Means decorations and all that sort of thing from a very grateful government, I suppose.
Oh, un momento.
But it's no good now, of course. I've changed my mind.
Oh, but you have promised me. You can't go back on your word. What will I tell my people? What will I say?
Pity you didn't think of this before. You might have been a little more discreet, eh, Grassy?
But you have signed a contract with me.
Too bad for you. It's still at my home, in my safe.
Oh, but you will.
Most certainly destroy it. Tonight. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you Miss Delafield for nothing. Hey, Liang. Out of the gain, eh? I was led to believe that a cook's place is in the kitchen. The next time I shall...
I have been expecting my dismissal, Mr. Cole. We have served our purpose, these priceless treasures and I. I overheard Mr. Reed saying you were preparing to sell this whole collection.
You've been listening at the keyhole, have you?
You cannot sell them, Mr. Cole. Do you think I would have dishonored my ancestors, perjured my soul, cheated my own countrymen to acquire these for you? Had I not believed that you would reverence them as I do?
That's the worst of your race, a pack of mawkish sentimentalists about your ancestors. I don't need you tonight. Go on, get out.
I would suggest you consider most carefully before you sell.
Cole. Mr. Cole.
Breakfast, Mr. Cole. Breakfast. Mr. Reed! Mr. Reed! Mr. Reed!
What is it, Gamble?
Mr. Cole, Mr. Archer Cole has killed himself.
Killed himself? When? How?
He's sitting in there like, and the door's bolted.
You're positive?
Yes, sir. In his bedroom.
Phone the police.
Yes, sir. Hello? Give me police headquarters, quick.
Homicide, Sergeant Miller speaking. Wait a minute. I don't get you. Take it easy.
All right, then I get worse.
Suicide.
Suicide?
Wait a minute. You're not going to run out on this hand.
Yep. Who? Archer Cole, 98 East 71st Street. Okay, I got you.
Is that it, Sergeant?
Yeah.
Well, goodbye, Ernest.
Sergeant, heed to you, Cub. Kick in with that 6 bits.
Oh, relax, will you?
Okay, this is your case, Sergeant. You better get the boys out.
98 71st Street?
That's right.
All right. Come on, Snick.
Tell Dr. Amos to hurry right out to 98 East 71st Street.
Did you say east, Sergeant?
East, yes.
I got it.
Daily Mail? Give me a city desk.
Calling car 18, car 18.
Oh, times? Charlie Adler.
98 East 71st Street.
Last night, Archer Cole committed suicide.
Proceed immediately and call your station for instructions.
Higher and warmer with light to moderate winds for New York vicinity today and tomorrow. And now for the latest news flashes. Archer Cole, the well-known sportsman and collector, committed suicide last night at his home, 98 East 71st Street. His body was discovered by the butler at 8 this morning when he took up a breakfast tray. No reason has been advanced for this action as Mr. Cole was in excellent health and had no financial trouble. No news has been received from the crew of the yacht.
Is the land phone still connected? Yes, sir. But it will be disconnected in about 2 minutes, sir. Let's see.
Hello?
Hello, Markham.
Hello, Vance. I thought you were on your way to Italy.
I am. Well, I say, Markham, I just heard about Archer Cole.
Yes. Too bad he had to bump himself off like that.
That's why I called you. Are you sure that he did bump himself off?
Well, his butler tells us he's sitting in a locked room with a revolver in his hand and a bullet in his head. I don't know what else you'd call him.
I don't want to butt into your affairs, but aren't you a bit hasty in jumping to that conclusion?
Hasty? Why?
Well, if you knew Archer Cole, you would know that suicide is almost a psychological impossibility for him.
Psychological bosh. 2 and 2 make 4, don't they?
But how do you know you have 2 and 2? Just let me point out to you.
Oh, point out the Statue of Liberty. Say, Vance. Hello? Hello?
The land phone has been disconnected, sir. Oh. Will you have my luggage brought up? Yes, sir. Steward. Just have them send it ashore. I've decided not to sail. Sir?
Vance, you've been right about a lot of cases in the past, but I can't help smiling at you getting off that boat and giving up a swell trip all because of a hunch.
Well, as a matter of fact, Markham, it was more than a hunch.
Huh?
It just so happens that I talked with Archer Cole only yesterday.
What? Where?
The Long Island Kennel Club. You know, I can't conceive of a man on the verge of suicide being very deeply concerned over winning a championship at a dog show, can you?
No. What do you mean?
Simply this. As late as yesterday afternoon, Archer Cole was looking forward with the keenest anticipation to winning a blue ribbon from Sir Thomas MacDonald today.
Sir Thomas MacDonald. Say, wasn't it his dog that was found dead last night?
Right.
And Archer Cole found dead this morning. You suppose there might be some connection there?
I don't know. But if someone were to try to kill Captain McTavish, I'd probably turn murderer myself, wouldn't I, Captain?
Hello, Mr. Markham. I got your message to hold everything up. What's the idea? Hello, Mr. Van.
Good morning, Sergeant.
Well, it's been a long time.
Several years.
I might have known it would be you, the world's champion troubleshooter.
Come on, boys.
Come inside. Well, Chief, this is another just open and shut case. Mr. Reed, the secretary. This is Gamble, the butler.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Markham, the district attorney.
How do you do, sir?
And, Mr. Vance.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Everything just as it was?
Well, they said they haven't touched anything.
We thought it best to leave everything intact, sir.
Good. Where's the room?
Upstairs.
This way, please.
You've been in Mr. Coe's service long? About 3 months, sir.
And before that?
Why, unfortunately, I was unemployed, sir. This is it, sir.
Yep, he's there, all right.
Just like I told the police on the phone. I tried the door, found it locked, looked through the keyhole, and there he was, dead. I think this is a job for you, Sergeant.
Certainly, Mr. Vance. Well, Hennessy, what are you standing there for? Your health? This takes beef.
All right.
Congratulations, Sergeant.
What is this, a bedroom or a museum? More junk here than in a Chinese josh house.
I trust I did the right thing, sir, by not breaking down the door. I realized I could be of no help to him.
Oh, he's been quite dead for hours.
Bumped himself off, that's plain enough.
Certainly looks that way, Vance.
I'm afraid your trip was spoiled for nothing.
I think not, Markham. This may prove far more interesting than a trip to Europe.
You carry a gun?
No, sir.
You?
Yes, sir, but only at night for the protection of the household.
Is that it?
Why, I...
Come on.
No, that was Mr. Archer's. But he always kept it in a desk drawer downstairs. I saw it yesterday morning as I was putting away some papers.
Oh, you did, eh?
Did Mr. Coe generally keep his windows locked?
Why, no, sir.
As a matter of fact, he was a great believer in fresh air. Ah, indeed. I wonder if these gentlemen would mind waiting downstairs. Well, certainly not. I'm sorry we had to damage your door. That's quite all right. It's easily repaired.
I'll have it attended to at once, sir.
Hennessy, see that no one leaves the house without my permission.
All right.
It's as plain as a nose on your face. This guy locked himself in here and blew out his brains.
I wish I could agree with you, Sergeant.
How the devil could it be anything but suicide?
It was all very well for you to theorize before we got here, Vance. But now that you've seen this, and there are no signs of a struggle...
And the door bolted on the inside, and no means of entrance to the room...
Ah, no other means of entrance. How right you are, Sergeant. But we can hardly call a second-story window a means of entrance. And nothing here that even a human fly could crawl on. So why should Archer Coe lock his windows? Particularly if he was a fresh air enthusiast.
I'm afraid your reasoning is not altogether convincing.
Well, perhaps so, but doesn't it strike you as rather odd that a man should suddenly decide to commit suicide while changing from his street clothes to pajamas?
Well, why not? A man debating suicide might get partially undressed and walk up and down for hours trying to make up his mind.
Yes, he might walk up and down for hours, but not with one shoe half off. No, Markham. Something stopped him as he was removing that shoe. This was supposed to suggest suicide, but someone miscalculated.
But you can't get away from that bolted door.
I wish I could.
The way you figure it out, the man was murdered. As soon as the killer is gone, he gets up, goes and bolts the door, plants himself in a comfortable chair with a loaded gun in his hand to suggest suicide. That's a swell theory.
Hello, Gamble. What is this? What's happened?
Something terrible has happened, Miss Lake.
Hilda.
What is it, Raymond? What is it?
It's your Uncle Archer, Hilda. He killed himself last night.
Where?
They're upstairs.
Hey, don't touch that body, miss.
Oh, Mr. Vance.
Well, how do you do, Miss Lake? This is Mr. Markham, the district attorney. How do you do? Miss Lake is Coe's niece.
I'm sorry, Miss Lake, but you mustn't touch anything until the medical examiner arrives. It's against regulation.
Is it also against regulations to tell me what's happened?
We arrived only a few moments ago. We found your uncle as you see him.
It has every appearance of suicide.
I doubt it.
Do you know of anyone who would have reason to kill your uncle?
Yes, I had for one.
Why, Miss Lake?
Because he stood in the way of everything I wanted. He made my life miserable because he held the purse strings. And because he was jealous of every man who came near me. I was afraid of him. Oh, the horrible nights I've spent in this house.
Are we to accept your comments as a confession of murder, Miss Lake?
Look here, Markham, that's ridiculous.
Please, Raymond. I think I can handle this situation myself.
When we found your uncle, Miss Lake, the door was bolted from the inside.
Bolted inside? Oh. Maybe he did shoot himself.
Can't you make up your mind?
Do you know of anyone else who felt as you do about your uncle?
Practically everyone he came in contact with. He was ruthless. He wanted his own way in everything. I imagine there are plenty of Chinese who will be glad to know that his collecting days are over. Ask our cook.
I shall. Can you think of anyone else?
Well, Uncle Brisbane shared my feelings toward him, I'm sure.
Where is this Brisbane guy? Maybe he decided to do something about it.
That's impossible. He's on his way to Chicago. He left on the 5 o'clock train yesterday afternoon. He'd be just about getting there by now.
Well, you'd probably like to wire him, wouldn't you?
Why, yes, of course. Is that all?
For the present, yes. Suppose we check up on Uncle Brisbane on that Chicago train.
Won't take me but a minute.
Hello?
Come on, Simpkin. Get your feet off the boss's desk and jump down to Grand Central.
All right, I get you.
Yes, Mr. Heath. Langham Hotel, Chicago? Yes, sir. I'll rush the call. Hold the wire, please.
Oh, yes, Mr. Heath. We're expecting Mr. Brisbane called this morning. Oh, yes, he wired for a reservation last night.
Thank you. Goodbye. Yep. He took the 5 o'clock train, all right.
Good.
You know, there's a few things I'd like to find out about this girl, Hilda Lake.
Why are you always trying to check up on me?
I'm not trying to check up on you, Hilda. I want to help you. Well, you know how I feel about you. You know that I love you. But lately you seem to have changed. Every time I want to speak to you about marriage, you evade me. What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing, nothing. Raymond, I never said I'd marry you.
But I thought that now that I could take you away from here.
You might as well know now as later. When all of this is cleared up, I'm going to marry Tom MacDonald.
Oh.
Oh, try to understand, Raymond. I'm sorry.
Oh, don't tell me.
Come on, don't try to kid us.
Quiet.
Oh, suicide, my eye, with the DA himself and Vance on the job?
It's suicide, and that's that.
Oh, come on, have a cigar.
It's still suicide. Hey, wait a minute. Are you a reporter?
No, I'm Sir Thomas McDonald. I'd like to talk to the officer in charge here.
Oh, come on inside.
Tom! Why didn't you stay away from here?
And leave you to face this thing alone?
But you promised me last night you wouldn't come here. Won't you go, please? I can bluff it through. I don't want the police asking you questions.
I know all the answers.
Oh, but please go for my sake.
Well, let's forget about it, shall we? It's too late now in any case. The police are guarding every entrance.
Wait a moment. You can cross through that yard and get to your apartment. No one will see you. Take the first boat to England. I'll join you as soon as I can.
Watch out for those newspaper men, Sir Thomas. They're even deadlier than the police.
I had no intention of leaving.
Ah, good. Oh, by the way, I was sorry to hear about the death of your dog last night.
Oh, thanks.
You didn't by any chance discuss it with Archer Coe, did you?
No. If I had, I might have killed him.
Well, did you?
That's your problem.
I want to see.
Any news, Doctor?
How about a statement now? Give me a chance. Oh, wait a minute. I'm a doctor, not a magician. Almost full and funny.
Go on now, scram.
All right,
Wait a minute.
John, to get in here. Hello, Doc. Hello. Hello, Kelsey. Where have you been? Haven't seen you for a long time. Working hard.
What kept you so long? Did you walk all the way?
You always pick on me at mealtime. I was in the middle of cakes and sausage. What have you got?
Just plain suicide. This guy locked himself in the room, bumped himself off.
Suicide? Then why didn't you let me finish my breakfast?
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Markham. All you need is an order to remove the body. If you told me that over the phone, I would have sent my assistant.
Mr. Markham told me to phone you personally. Don't crab at me about it.
I'll give you the approximate hour of the death, if you want it.
That's big-hearted of you, Doc.
And the routine autopsy, we can do tomorrow, as it's just a case of suicide.
Why do you jump to that conclusion, Doctor?
I know a dead man when I see one. Besides, the door was bolted.
I know, the door was bolted from the inside. But what about the body? Hadn't you better have a look at it?
I was going to. I'm a doctor, not a detective. This man is dead with a bullet hole in his right temple. He's holding a gun in his right hand. Just the kind of wound that might have been self-inflicted. The position is natural, and the door was locked on the inside. Well, let me see. That's strange.
Did you find something to disturb you, Doctor?
Plenty. There's blood in his mouth. And he's got a skull fracture from some club-like instrument.
What about the bullet wound in his temple? There's no blood there.
That's so. Gentlemen, when that bullet entered this man's head, he had been dead for hours.
Can you place the time of his death?
I'd say from 8 to 12 hours ago.
Would you say that the revolver was placed in his hand before rigor mortis set in?
Yes.
Did he die from the effects of the blow on the head?
No. Probably rendered him unconscious for a while, but that wouldn't have killed him. Not powerful enough.
The blow didn't kill him, the bullet didn't kill him, and yet he's dead. Suppose we try to find out just what did kill him.
Glad you thought of that, Mr. Vance. It's not a bad idea.
Perhaps I'd better take another look.
All right, boys. Let's pick up these clues before they get mussed up here.
Hey, just a minute, Doc, please. Ready?
Give me a hand, Sergeant. Help me lift the body over to the bed.
Where do you want to put it? All right, boys, the rigor routine. Let's get this body over on the bed.
Around the handles, around the body. Get that. We need to fly. All right, Chief. We got a hole. A little black powder. Hey, here they come, boys. That's it. All right.
Lift him easy.
Easy.
Very good. There he is. Now then,
All right,
just a little more that way.
All right,
That's
there for you, Doc.
That's it. There couldn't have been much of a struggle. His hair isn't even mussed.
Maybe somebody slugged him and then combed his hair.
By George! Now I've got it. Stabbed below the left shoulder blade, near the spine. There's no external bleeding.
Internal hemorrhage, huh?
That's it.
What do you think of the suicide theory now, Sergeant?
Well, it's slightly complicated for him to shot, slugged, and stabbed himself, particularly in the back.
Yes, very complicated. Oh, Markham.
Yes.
You see, there's no hole in the back of his pajama jacket. So he couldn't have been wearing that when he was stabbed. To get this. There's a hole in the back of his coat and another in his waistcoat, blood-stained. He must have been fully dressed when he was attacked.
That is me out. I finished. I suppose you'll want a quick autopsy.
Yes.
Get that body down to the morgue as soon as possible. Good day, gentlemen.
Good day.
Hey, Doc.
Yes?
Do you think there's any possible chance of that being suicide?
What?
All right. Just a fair question, big boy. Go on home and get your hotcakes and sausage. You need the strength. Benson.
Yeah.
Hurry up with that dead wire.
Right.
Any report on that wire?
Not yet, Sarge.
Send a wire to this guy Markham, 98 East 71st Street, New York City, and tell him,
Brisbane Co. not aboard this train. Wallace, conductor, train number 7. Sit down. What time did Brisbane Co. leave for Chicago?
In time to catch the 5 o'clock train, sir.
How do you know he caught the 5 o'clock train?
I phoned for the reservation, brought him his walking stick and overcoat, and put his bag in the taxi.
Ah. Did you remain in the house all evening?
Why, no, sir. I went out about 6:30. It was a servant's night off. Everyone was out to dinner.
Did you notice anything unusual in Mr. Brisbane's manner when he left?
Oh, now that you mention it, he was distracted and very irritable.
You say you gave him his stick?
Yes, sir.
What kind of stick?
His favorite, an ivory-handled one. He never went anywhere without it, sir.
You're quite sure he took that particular stick with him?
Positive. I handed it to him myself, sir.
Did you see him when he returned here last evening?
Returned?
Yes.
I didn't know he had returned, sir.
Then whose ivory-headed stick is that hanging over that chair in the hall?
I don't know, sir. I swear I don't know.
Sit down. Steady, Gamble. Steady.
Is this it? Is it?
Yes, sir. I can't understand it.
I suppose you saw nothing of his bag?
Why, no, sir.
Well, if he brought his cane back here, what did he do with his bag?
Ah, very good, Sergeant. That's just the point. He undoubtedly left it somewhere.
But where?
I should think the most logical place would be the check room at the Grand Central Station.
What kind of a bag was it?
Just an ordinary pigskin bag, sir, with his initials BC on it.
Is that it?
Yeah, that looks like it. There's your police department receipt. What time was this check? 4:45. Thanks, pal.
Okay.
Well, here it is.
Put it here.
Did you examine the contents?
No, I brought it right up here.
I'll open it. Did you find out what time this was checked?
Yeah. There you are.
4:45.
He must have gone direct from the house to the station.
Did the attendant remember who left this?
No, he said it was some men at them, but most of the time he didn't even notice the people.
Well, there's shaving kit, shirts, underwear, socks, collars, slippers. Nothing in there that a man wouldn't ordinarily take with him on a short trip.
Except this, perhaps.
Unsolved murders. That's a swell book to take to Chicago.
That's rather odd, isn't it?
Yes, more than that. Gentlemen, the mist is beginning to rise. I think I know at least a part of what happened here last night. How about this? Let's say that Brisbane Cole started for Chicago on a night when he knew that no one but Archer would be at home. He missed his train purposely, checked his bag at the station, and returned here to kill his brother. To make a perfect alibi, he planned to take a later train to Chicago. But something stopped him. And something stopped Archer Cole before he could remove his shoes last night. You see what I mean? Those shoes of Archer's, that bag of Brisbane's, his stick hanging there in the hall, it shouldn't have been there. Say, just a minute. Oh, Gamble. Where did Mr. Brisbane usually put his hat and overcoat when he came in?
He always hung them in the closet, sir.
Which closet?
This one.
Oh!
Mr. Brisbane.
Well, Mr. Vance, where are we now?
I should say somewhere in the middle of the Gobi Desert.
Hello. What? Again? I'm right in the middle of my lunch. First you interfere with my breakfast, then you ruin my lunch. Don't you boys ever eat?
No, I'm on a diet.
Oh, all right. Hello. All right, I'll attend to that later. Get me the wagon and the fingerprint gang.
Just a minute, fellas. One side, please.
Just one, please.
Ready? That's all.
All right, go ahead. Here. He's been dead for hours.
And me thinking all the time he was playing possum.
Well, there are too many people in the world anyway.
Mr. Vance, this is just ordinary junk.
I'm afraid so. And I'd rather hope for something important.
Which one of the two victims died first, Doctor?
Archer Cole, I think. This one a little later.
And the weapon?
The same, sharp and narrow.
Second, tag and list these.
I think I better fingerprint everything inside and outside here.
Right, Captain.
Hennessy.
Yes.
Look for a sharp, narrow weapon.
Right.
Found something?
Why, it looks like fishing tackle.
It's tackle, all right, but not fishing. Markham, we're dealing with a shrewd brain. The technique of this crime was very cleverly worked out. But something went wrong.
Sergeant. Here's your order for the removal of the body.
Thanks, Doc.
So long. I want food.
Well, nobody's stopping you.
And if you've got any more corpses, bring them out now, will you? I can't be running up and down here all day.
What do you mean running up and down all day with that swell car the city gave you?
Oh.
Nothing upsets the doctor.
Hi, Captain. Going in to take charge? Well, if you hurry up and solve this case, maybe I can go home. Come on.
I can handle everything if I don't get too much interference.
Oh, Markham.
Yeah?
You're just in time for a demonstration. I think I can show you how Brisbane Cole used this fishing tackle. He started for Chicago and merely to provide an alibi. He had other plans in this room. Watch this. Notice the bent pin which is hooked on the bolt handle? This is attached to the string I am now pulling through the keyhole. If you follow the string, you will see that it passes around a pin in the wall. This acts as a pulley and is also attached to a string passing through the keyhole. You see, the bolt is now being forced into its socket.
Well, upon my word.
I now pull the first string through the keyhole, and then the second string. And with it comes the pin, leaving no evidence. Now let me in. It worked?
Yes, it worked.
Well, that explains that then. Very clever.
It could have been done that way, but if Brisbane killed Archer Cole, who killed Brisbane and hung him in the closet?
Why did he do it? That's what we want to find out, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, two persons planned the murder of Archer Cole.
Two? What?
But their paths crossed. Brisbane was one of them.
The other?
I've got it. The Chinese cook. They're full of those tricks.
Now get this. Dr. Doremus said that Cole was struck over the head with a blunt instrument. This poker would answer that description, wouldn't it?
Yes, and that certainly looks like dried blood.
It certainly does. But what about those short, coarse hairs?
They don't look like Cole's.
No.
Well, Mr. Vance, why didn't you find that when you looked in there this morning?
It wasn't in there this morning. Besides, it doesn't belong in this room. It belongs downstairs in the library. That you, Captain? What's the matter with you? What is it, Captain? What is it, Captain?
You're all down there?
Oh, good boy, Captain. This dog's been struck a nasty blow. That explains the coarse hairs on the poker. Whose dog is this?
I don't know. I mean, I've often seen it in the vacant lots, sir.
Just tell the truth, Gamble.
Yes. Why don't you?
It belongs to the lady next door, sir.
Hennessy, get that fellow to a vet as fast as you can, will you?
Yes, sir.
Easy, 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 boy. Easy. Now, Gamble, let's have the name of the lady next door.
Doris Delafield.
Yes, I'm Miss Delafield. Won't you sit down, gentlemen?
Thank you.
I'm sorry I didn't win you a trophy at the dog show. You're quite a fancier, aren't you?
Yes, somewhat.
I'm interested in one of your dogs, the Doberman.
You mean Figaro?
I wonder if I could have a look at him.
I'm terribly sorry. You know, he slipped his leash last night and ran away. I've notified the police. My maid's been scouring the neighborhood trying to find him.
Well, did she inquire at Mr. Coe's house next door?
Well, I don't know.
You and Mr. Coe have been good friends, haven't you?
I know him. Why?
Your dog was found in his house this morning, badly wounded.
What?
Have you any idea how he got there?
No.
Do you suppose he would follow someone into the house?
Well, I hardly think... Now, what are you driving at?
Mr. Archie Coe and his brother were murdered last night.
Murdered? I was afraid that...
Just a moment.
Hello. Is that Miss Doris Delafield's apartment? Would you please tell Miss Delafield that we couldn't get the reservations for her and Mr. Grassi on A deck, and ask her if B deck would be satisfactory?
Miss Delafield will not be sailing. You can cancel a reservation for them both.
Both? Do you mind telling me whom the other reservation was for?
I refuse to answer that question.
Would it be Mr. Grossi?
But I am Mr. Grossi. And if I didn't cancel those reservations, who did? What? Miss Delafield? Oh, no, she didn't. No, really, there's been a mistake. As soon as I can find out about this, I'll call you back.
I don't think you'll find Miss Delafield at home just now. And as for the cancellation of your steamship reservations, we regret very much that it was necessary.
Who are you?
This is Mr. Markham, the district attorney.
Oh, I'm honored, but I'm afraid I don't quite understand.
It's about this.
As a matter of fact, Mr. Coe didn't commit suicide. He was murdered.
Murdered?
Would you mind coming along with us? Just a little matter of comparing fingerprints.
No, not in the least.
I think that's all.
Found anything yet? The one taken from the doorknob is too blurred for identification, but this one is very clear. It appears to be that of Liang, the Chinese cook. Any luck?
No, not yet.
Well, it must be here somewhere.
I'm positive that the dagger that killed the Coes belongs in that sheath. Tired, Markham?
No.
Well. That's strange.
What is it?
The King Ya vase is missing. It's the most valuable in the whole collection. That's all that's left of it. If I'm not mistaken, that's blood.
Blood?
Markham, I'm coming more and more to the belief that Archer Coe was killed in this room. That poker, this dagger sheath, now these fragments, all here.
But, Vance, do you mean to tell me that the dead man walked upstairs?
I'm not trying to tell you anything but the facts. It's the most remarkable case in my experience.
Find anything, Cap?
Yes, sir. Plenty.
Mr. Reed.
Oh, yes, Mr. Vance.
Would you step in for a moment, please?
Certainly.
Smoke?
No, thanks.
Did you notice that the Ting Yao was missing?
Missing? Why, it was here yesterday evening.
At what time?
At about 6:30 or 7 o'clock. I came back to talk to Mr. Cole.
About what?
Well, as a matter of fact, I wanted to quit my job as his secretary.
Oh, you'd been having some difficulties with him?
It was rather a personal matter. I wanted his permission to marry Miss Lake.
What did he say to that?
He ordered me out.
You went?
Yes.
Where?
I went to find Miss Lake. I thought she was at the Kennel Club, but I had a puncture on the way, so it was rather late when I got there. She'd already left with Sir Thomas MacDonald. Then I came home and went directly to bed.
Did you hear anything or see anything when you came into the house?
No. But after I'd been in bed for a while, I heard some noises downstairs. I opened the door and looked down, but it was only Liang, the Chinese cook, coming in.
Was he customarily noisy in entering the house?
Oh, as a matter of fact, it's the first time I ever heard him come in.
Indeed. Well, I think that's all, Mr. Reed. Thank you.
Thank you. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Right. Good night.
Good night.
I think I'd check up on that Kennel Club alibi.
I will.
You might have those fragments checked for fingerprints, if you will.
Yes.
Meanwhile, I'll do a little exploring in the kitchen.
Why, Mr. Vance, I thought...
Markham. Mr. Liang, I believe. You're the cook.
Me cook.
You can drop the pidgin English. That isn't necessary with me. Where did you go to school?
Columbia University.
Ah, that's considerable education for a cook, isn't it?
Mr. Cole employed me because I know a great deal about Chinese porcelain.
Ah, I see. Ah, that's a very lovely piece of Ting Yao, isn't it? How did it get broken?
I don't know, sir. I found the pieces in the wastebasket in the library.
You want me, Vance? Oh, yes. See that, Markham? More blood spots on the inside. Apparently, the murderer dropped the dagger in here to hide it, but he dropped it too hard and the vase broke. When did you find these pieces?
This morning.
This morning? You're sure it wasn't last night, about 8 o'clock, let us say?
No, sir. I did not get in until after midnight. I'm sure Mr. Reed or Mr. Gamble will tell you that.
What time did you find the poker?
The poker?
Yes, the poker. The one you hid in the Chinese chest in Mr. Archer's room this afternoon.
But I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. I was behind the door in that room when you hid it.
Let me handle this, Mr. Vance. Are you going to talk? Or do I have to make you?
Wait. I'll tell you the truth.
Well, spit it out.
When I returned to my room here about 8 o'clock last night...
Ah, I thought so.
I heard angry, muffled voices in the library. Then a dull sound as of someone falling. I stood at my door here and listened. Then I heard footsteps cross the kitchen and go out the back door.
And then?
I walked up the corridor and everything was very quiet. I opened the library door and looked in. The furniture was overturned. The poker was there. The desk was disarranged, and the valuable Ting vase was broken. I thought there must be something wrong, so I went upstairs and looked into Mr. Coe's bedroom. He was dead. Fearing that I might be suspected, I went back to the library and picked up the broken pieces of the vase, and together with the poker, I took them to my room.
And knowing that you were alone in the house, you were afraid you might be suspected. So you hid the weapons and left.
Yes, sir.
You returned to the house about midnight and purposely made a lot of noise so as to establish your alibi. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
All right, then. Where'd you put the dagger?
I did not find the dagger.
Don't give me that. What did you do with it after you stuck it in Archer Coe's back?
I've got it, Mr. Markham.
Yes?
What? Fingerprint on this broken fragment belongs to the Italian, Eduardo Grassi.
Well, Mr. Vance, looks like somebody else miscalculated.
Yep,
It fits.
Oh, that doesn't prove anything.
What about this?
Where did you get it?
It was in Archer Cole's pocket.
What were you doing outside the drawing room window last night?
I wanted to be sure that he was alone.
Why?
For weeks we had been negotiating for the sale of his collection to the museum at Milan. It meant everything to me. He kept raising the price, but on Monday we came to an understanding. And I cabled the museum that I had succeeded.
And last night he turned me down because he saw me with Miss Delafield.
Let me explain. Archer was extremely jealous of me.
Well, you can't blame him for that.
You went there to threaten him, didn't you?
I had every right to do. I told him I would use any means to make him fulfill his contract. He laughed at me, said that he would smash every piece in his collection before he'd let me have it.
So you picked up the poker and did a little smashing on your own account, eh?
I did not.
Let me have the fragment, will you? Thank you. You know how that was broken?
Tin yellow bars.
With blood stains on the inside and your fingerprint on the outside.
I don't know.
Sergeant, I think you better book him.
Right.
Thank you.
Come on. Let's get out of that monkey suit. Let's get going. Come on.
Don't worry, I'm not running away.
You telling me? I suspected the Italian all along.
Exactly. But why should Grassi also stab Brisbane? And what about the Doberman? You see, Markham, we have nearly all the pieces of the puzzle, but none of them seems to fit.
Here we are. This isn't it. This is the basement.
I know. Come on. I just want to see where this goes.
Good evening, sir.
Gamble? By the way, how long have you been using that name?
All my life, sir.
Dubois checked Gamble's fingerprints at the Identification Bureau, and who do you think he turns out to be?
Not Gamble?
No. Atlantic Eddie. He used to work the boats on both sides of the ocean.
Honestly, Mr. Vance, I haven't turned a trick in 5 years.
Oh, that's all right, Eddie. I just wanted to let you know that we're old pals.
Sir, someone slipped in the back door and went into one of the front rooms.
Well, Miss Delafield,
Don't be surprised, gentlemen. I'm used to coming in here like this.
you seem to know your way around here pretty well.
As the district attorney, you're responsible for this case, aren't you?
That's right.
Well, I'm tired of detectives. I'm tired of being spied on. All you want to know is who killed Archer Coe, isn't it?
Naturally.
Well, I did.
What?
Yes. And there isn't a jury on earth will convict me when they hear my story. You don't believe me, do you? You were wondering this afternoon how my dog, Figaro, could get into this house. Well, he was following me. He was defending me when he was struck.
Well, where did you kill Mr. Cole?
In his bedroom.
What kind of lipstick do you use?
Lipstick? What's that got to do with it?
Is that yours?
Yes, that's mine. While I was struggling with Archer, my bag dropped on the floor and everything spilt out.
Won't do, Miss Delafield. It's an old trick.
It's not a trick.
I didn't realize that you were so fond of Mr. Grassi.
Mr. Grossi has nothing to do with it. Take me down to the station. I'll say nothing more until I get an attorney.
Help! 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 Help!
This guy's been stabbed, hasn't he?
Is this it, Mr. Vance? Yes, that's it.
Thank you very much.
First you spoil my breakfast. Then you break up my lunch. Now you pull me out of bed in the middle of the night. And this fellow not even dead.
Why don't you put that in your report, Doc?
Of course, fingerprints would never pick up on that silk handle. But it fits perfectly. Where did you find it, Sergeant?
Under the bed.
Congratulations.
That's all right, Mr. Vance.
3 crimes with the same weapon, Markham.
Tom, what is it? What's happened?
I don't know, dear. Somebody stabbed me.
Is it serious, Doctor?
Oh, no. I gave him 3 grains of sodium amytal to quiet his nerves. He'll be all right. I'd like to rent a room here till they finish this case.
Poor darling. I wish I hadn't got you mixed up in all this.
You shouldn't have come here. Let me see this through alone.
Oh, I won't leave you. Can't we get away from here?
We leave tomorrow. Together.
Well, what do you think about it, Doc?
Well, the thrust punctured the median basilic vein and caused a hemorrhage.
Could the wound have been self-inflicted, Doctor?
I'm the city butcher, not the detective. Don't bother me with any murders after 3 tomorrow. I'm going to the World Series.
Hey, Doc, phone me the score between innings, will you?
Get these people out of this. What are they waiting for?
We just want to ask you a few questions, Sir Thomas. You say that when you were stabbed, you saw nothing, huh?
That's right. It was dark. I heard a noise and jumped out of bed. Somebody threw a chair and just missed my head and struck the window. I shouted for help and ran towards the door. Then I felt a sharp pain in my arm as I lost consciousness.
Knife by a ghost. That's a hot one. I think he done it himself.
How dare you, sir?
That's not fair.
Do you know anything about that?
Where'd you find it?
Under your bed.
I never saw it before.
Yeah. Like I never saw a pair of handcuffs.
You've no right to question him now in this condition.
Rather funny. You see what I see in Archer Coe's room? I have a suspicion that whoever killed the Coes came from this house. Probably from this room. Gentlemen, I think I can fit the pieces of this jigsaw puzzle together. Now, here is East 71st Street. This is the Coe house, the yard, and the apartment house next door. Now, let's have a look inside. This is McDonald's apartment. Directly opposite is the window of Archer Coe's bedroom. Underneath McDonald's apartment is the cozy little nest of Miss Delafield and her temporary guest, Mr. Grassi. This is the elevator, and here are the stairs that lead directly to the back entrance. From there, it's easy to reach the back entrance to the Coe house across the yard. Now, that's the front hall, and here's the library. On Wednesday evening, between 7:30 and 8 o'clock, Archer Coe was sitting alone in that room. Now remember, it was the servant's night off. The killer must have known this when he came in the back door. He was so intent upon what he was planning to do that he must have left the back door open, because from somewhere in that vacant lot came a dog, a Doberman Pinscher, belonging to Doris Delafield. He saw the back door standing open and went in. Meanwhile, the killer was moving along the hall toward the library, making absolutely sure that Archer Coe was alone. He knew exactly where he was going and exactly what he was going to do. He came so silently that it must have startled Archer Coe when he looked up and saw him carefully closing the doors. It is my conjecture, gentlemen, that a terrific argument took place. Archer Coe must have struck him, and as he fell back, he picked up the poker as the first weapon that came into his hand. He struck Archer Coe on the head. Coe collapsed across the desk, his hands groping in the drawer of the desk for his gun. Then, in the blind rage of the moment, the killer saw a Chinese dagger. He seized it and stabbed Archer Coe in the back. Coe probably fell to the floor.
Meantime, our Doberman Pinscher was coming closer and closer, probably attracted by the sound of the struggle in the library. As the killer opened the door to escape, he saw the Doberman Pinscher in the hall coming toward him. He again picked up the poker as the dog entered the room. True to the instinct of his breed, the dog sensed an enemy. He leaped. The killer struck, and the dog fell, badly wounded. Now he tried to hide the dagger in the Tingya vase. He dropped it too hard, and the porcelain broke into bits. He picked up the dagger again and went out the same way he came in. Meanwhile, Coe slowly regained consciousness and pulled himself to his feet. You remember, gentlemen, that Dr. Doremus said Coe died of an internal hemorrhage. And that is the key to the whole situation. Archer Coe, already a dying man, walked upstairs. And what is even more terrible, he did not know that he had been stabbed. He went to his room and, feeling a little faint probably, he removed his coat and vest and hung them in the closet where we found them. He put on his pajama top and went to the window and raised the shade. Can you imagine the killer's emotions when, from someplace in the apartment house across the vacant lot, he looked over and saw the man he thought he had killed standing there at the window? He knew then that he had to go back and complete his job to save himself. Feeling very faint by now, Archer Coe went from the window to the chair beside his desk, where he sat down. There, he started to remove his shoes. You remember just how we found him. In the very act of removing them, before he could get one of them entirely off, he died. I don't think he ever knew what killed him. Now we come to the most awful part of the tragedy. Brisbane Coe came back to the house with a cleverly worked out plan for killing his brother. He also knew that it was the servants' night out and that he would not be disturbed. He went down the hall to the library, and from the drawer of the desk, he took Archer Coe's own revolver and put it into his pocket. Then, turning out the light on the desk, he went out of the room. He hung his stick over the chair in the hall and tiptoed up the stairs and into Archer Coe's room. He saw his brother sitting in his easy chair, apparently asleep. I can see him tiptoe across the room. And from somewhere just across the desk, he took out the revolver and with careful aim, he pulled the trigger. Meantime, the killer, believing that he had only wounded Archer Coe, came back by the same route to finish his job. Then Brisbane closed the window, lowered the shade, and returning to the body, he carefully placed the gun in Archer's hand, as though it had been suicide. Then he went to the door, and with the two pieces of string, the pins and the darning needle, he was able to bolt the door on the inside, just as I showed you. A very clever device, gentlemen, which he had discovered in the book of unsolved murders, which we found in his suitcase. Then, gentlemen, Brisbane went on down the stairs, little knowing what awaited him there. The killer mistook Brisbane for Archer Coe and drove the dagger into Brisbane's back. Then, to hide the body, he dragged it into the closet. I doubt if he even discovered his mistake until the next day.
That's great. But who did all that?
Well, you can search me. I'm going screwy.
You can include me in that, Sergeant.
Haven't you got any ideas at all, Vance?
Markham, it's a maze of conflicting clues. Any one of 7 people might have done it.
But we couldn't convict 7 people, Mr. Vance.
You couldn't convict one with the evidence you've got. Gentlemen, I'm afraid we're completely stopped.
Licked.
Well, I hate to admit it, but it looks that way.
Vance, in all the years we've worked together, I never heard you say that before.
I know. I'm sorry, Markham.
Well, what are we going to do about it?
I don't know. Are you sure you checked up on all the alibis?
Every one of them.
And you've gone over the fingerprint situation with your boy?
Yes, sir.
Well, we've slipped up somewhere, Sergeant.
But there must be something that we can get our teeth into.
Markham, I suggest that you dismiss this case.
What? Dismiss it?
Yes, turn all the suspects loose.
I can just see all the newspapers in this town screaming for a new district attorney.
Well, we can probably cover you up all right, Mr. Markham. I've said it was suicide all along.
Yes, I know. We could put that solution on it, but I hate to do it. All right, Sergeant. Go ahead. Turn him loose.
Turn him loose?
Yes.
Well, Mr. Vance, this is once we're both stuck.
When you give up, Vance, I'm sunk.
Oh, I haven't given up. I have another idea.
What?
If it works, I'll have your killer for you in half an hour. I'm going to arrange a little meeting with him now.
What? But you let me dismiss all the suspects.
Yeah, that's just what I wanted you to do. Hello? This is Mr. Vance. I hope I haven't disturbed you. See, I wondered if you'd do me a little favor.
Mr. Markham.
Yes.
Can I see you a minute? That suicide story might work all right for Archer Cove, but I forgot all about Brisbane.
Well, never mind about that now. Just release the suspects as I told you.
All right.
That's it. Yes? That's right. At 4:30. And just get him into an argument. Oh, I'll have him with me. I'm depending on his instinct. That's right. Thanks. If we can catch him off his guard, I think he'll give himself away. Come on, Markham. We've got to get there before 4:25.
Mr. Vance. They're in the library now.
Oh, darling, let me help you.
All right, dear. Thanks.
Well, it's the first time we've used bloodhounds in police work since I wore high-button shoes.
And red flannel underwear?
Oh, I always wear red flannel underwear.
So do I. I want your bridal suite on the Coronia. Sailing at midnight. That's right. Thank you.
Sailing at midnight. Lady MacDonald. Is it the title that dazzles you so much? Or is it the fortune she'll inherit that makes her so attractive, Sir Thomas?
Raymond, are you crazy?
It isn't the first time a fortune has bought a title. It so happens I'm not in need of a fortune. Possibly you are.
Raymond, you've no right to interfere this way.
No right? Well, I'll take that right. You think you're both sailing at midnight? Well, it won't work. You're going all right, Sir Thomas, but you're going alone.
Really?
Yes, and you're going now, or else...
Ah, the poker again, huh?
Take him off! Take him off! No! Take him off! Will you? Will you take him off? Help!
Here, hold him. Why did you kill Archer Cole? Why did you kill him?
I didn't mean to kill him.
But you did, eh?
I tell you, I didn't mean to kill him. He struck me when I told him I wanted to marry Hilda. And I lost my head. I hit him with a poker. I don't remember anything after that.
What about Brisbane?
It was a terrible mistake.
And MacDonald?
I still would kill him if I could.
There's your man, Sergeant. You made a fatal mistake, Reed, when you reached for that poker.
Somebody swiped my bracelets.
You dropped them in the pantry.
Oh. All right, Hennessy. Leave down booking.
I want to thank you very much for your cooperation.
Not at all.
It was Sir Thomas I telephoned from your office, Markham. He very cleverly helped us stage this little scene. We have to thank the dog for the rest.
Well, we did it again, Mr. Vance.
Congratulations, Sergeant.
Thank you. I'll certainly mention you in my story to the papers.
Thank you.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Vance.
Come in. Mr. Cannon is here, sir. Mr. Cannon? Yes. Oh, yeah. In your mother's room. Oh, yeah.
Well, each year finds you better, Mrs. Greene.
It does not. Nurse, tell Miss Ada to come here.
Hello, Mr. Cannon. Well, fire away, Cannon.
Chester! See, what do I matter? A paralyzed old woman like me? Ada's the only comfort of all these ungrateful children. And she only pretends to love me.
Miss Isabella.
Elliot?
Mr. Rex. Good evening.
What's good about it?
Or any other evening in this house. I must say, 10 years of these meetings have made me dislike being a policeman as much as you dislike each other. But as you know, your father's will requires me to determine every year whether you have lived according to the provisions thereof, and to remind you that you must live in this house and maintain this property intact for 15 years after your father's and husband's death. That's 5 years more, or be disinherited. And that on this date, 1934, if you have carried out this provision, the estate will be divided equally between you, or in the event of death, between any of you who are still alive.
Have you got a match?
Remembering, of course, the bequest to the servants who have been with you since the death of Mr. Greene.
Savannah, put that out.
Uh-huh.
And the exception that Miss Ada, not being of the family blood, may live elsewhere if she marries. Now, Mrs. Greene, you haven't left the house.
Use your head, you fool. How could I? Haven't I?
Been lying here for 10 years, making life miserable for everybody, including myself.
Oh, shut up. See? Well, Chester.
Still here.
Miss Sabella.
In person. Isabella, where are you going? To the theater, little buttercup. With Arthur? Yes, darling.
You're after Arthur yourself now, eh?
Stop it.
Mr. Rex?
Why, certainly I've been here.
Thank you. Thank you.
And going crazy in the middle of this loving family.
Miss Ada. Miss Ada?
Yes, I'm here.
Well, that's everybody. Thank you. Good evening. Good evening.
Ada.
Yes, Mother?
Bring me my bouillon.
Yes, Mother.
The lawyer was here again. But the law can't chase the devil out of this house. It's a wicked family, doomed to death. Hier, mein Herr.
Thank you, Gertrude.
Sei vorsichtig, Liebchen. Es ist heiß.
How'd you know about the family?
From the Lord. All the Greenes are doomed, so they are. Hating each other like poison and rotting with evil thoughts. I shall rise up against them, saith the Lord of hosts, and sweep them with a besom of destruction. Now read to me. Oh, no, no, no. The novel, where you left off last night.
Well, it stopped snowing anyway.
Oh.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. In 5 minutes, we were outside the door, starting upon our expedition. We hurried through the dark shrubbery amid the dull...
Come in.
Oh. Oh.
Ada! What happened? Why doesn't somebody come? Ada! Sabella! Rex! I'm all alone. Chester! Everybody! Where are you? Something's happened. And I'm alone. Why don't you come, you selfish children? It's your mother. Call Dr. Von Braun.
What's the trouble?
It's
Mr. Chester,
punishment.
Miss Ada, they've been shot.
The way
What
they
is it?
treated me.
Did you see anybody? No. I'm trying to get Dr. Blue.
Yes, the newspapers had it right. Chester Greene was killed instantly, but the girl was only wounded. Of course it was attempted robbery. Why, the silverware alone was... Just a moment. Philo Vance.
What's the matter? Somebody been bumped off?
Oh, it's this Greene business.
Oh, that job.
It's the first case in which Vance has shown any interest since the Canary murder.
That's right.
You see, he doesn't go for your burglar theory.
He don't, eh?
No.
Well,
You want to talk to him?
Sure. Hello, Mr. Vance. This is Sergeant Heath talking.
Oh, good morning, Sergeant.
Say, what's wrong with the burglar theory in that Greene case?
Well, nothing, Sergeant. Except,
Doesn't it strike you as rather odd that a burglar should dally about in the hall for 3 minutes between the two shots?
Why, no, he just, Say, Mr. Vance, maybe you could,
Thank you, Sergeant. I'll be ready in half an hour.
He'll be ready in half an hour.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Oh, that's all right.
That's correct, sir. The first shot came to me in my room. Came to my ears, I mean, sir. Then when I got to the door here...
You're quite sure that 3 minutes elapsed between the two shots?
Something like that. Yes, sir.
All right. All right. Must have been two burglars. Don't let me catch any of you trying to leave the house. Get that?
They don't know anything about this.
Do you?
I told you. No.
Your room is just across the hall there, isn't it?
Yes.
And yet you heard nothing?
No.
How do you figure that?
Mr. Greene was shot from the front and from the powder marks at close range, and yet he made no sound.
That's right.
You remember the expression on his face, Sergeant?
Why, sure. He was flabbergasted.
Exactly. Possibly because he knew the murderer. Just as the murderer knew his way about this house in the dark. Mr. Greene was probably so surprised to see an acquaintance, let's say, suddenly point a gun at him, that he was killed before he could recover.
Say, I wonder if anybody in this house owns a gun.
Certainly. Suspects own everything you want them to, don't they?
Who owns a gun?
Well, I did, but...
What caliber?
32.
We got these out of your brother and sister. They're 32s.
Are you accusing me of...
What did you do with that gun?
I haven't got it. It's gone. I looked for it after this happened. I knew you'd find I had one and accuse me. But I couldn't find it.
Yeah. And tell Miss Isabella Greene to come here.
They won't find anything. Oh, we're all going to be killed, I tell you, and you can't stop it. You can't do anything. Keep out of this. You're always here, nosing into our affairs. But I know why. Isabella. With all her money, she'd make you a delightful Mrs. Arthur Van Blonde, wouldn't she, Doctor? But her money's not enough. You want ours, too. That's it. You did this. You took my gun.
Now, Rex, you said enough.
You knew I had a revolver. You remembered. You saw me with it when we went camping last summer.
Now, Rex.
You saw and you took it. You stole it. You hear? Give it back. Give it back. Mike!
You're the doctor the butler sent for. I've been wanting to talk to you. How long did it take you to get here after you got this call?
Perhaps the doctor can tell us when we may see the young lady who was shot.
Why, certainly. I will let you know.
Miss Greene?
Right. You must be the detective. Quite a wild party we pulled here last night.
Miss Greene, do you know anyone who would want to hurt your brother and sister?
Oh, it all come under suspicion there. We all hate each other. Rex thinks we're so beneath him mentally. So, of course, we irritate him. Oh, thanks. Even little Ada. She just loved to see us all erased. The only reason Mother hasn't killed the whole family is that she can't move.
Hip, hip.
I've often thought of murdering us all myself. Only I couldn't think of any way that would be thorough enough.
Hooray.
You may see Miss Ada now if you like, but please, no excitement.
No, thank you.
I'll see you later.
Why not? Arthur.
Yes?
Of course, after what's happened, we'd better wait.
Yes. Yes, you are right. It would be too soon now.
I heard the shot. That's what woke me. But I thought it was an automobile backfiring outside. And I was just getting to sleep again when there was a shuffling noise. And I got up and...
Was the light on?
No. I started to turn it on when a hand touched me. Oh, I tried to scream, but I couldn't. Then there was that awful shuffling sound again. And I ran, and then there was a noise, and something hot hit me. Oh, I can't remember anything more.
Just what do you mean by shuffling sound, Miss Greene?
I don't know. Like sliding footsteps.
A man's or woman's?
Go on, say it was I. You'd like to. Haven't you nerve enough to lie?
Bella.
You angelic little snake in the grass. I wouldn't be surprised if you murdered Chester.
Yeah. And probably shot herself in the back, too.
Bella, why do you hate me so? What have I ever done
nothing. Everything. You've always wanted to. I'm sorry.
All right, Miss Greene.
to?
Let's you and I go out on the balcony and examine those footprints and get some air.
Oh, dear. Here, I give you something that'll make you sleep.
Now, after shooting the girl, he came out here. See? He beat it down these steps and ducked. The burglar? Well, maybe it wasn't a burglar. Oh, Snitkin, did you get those footprints measured yet?
All set.
Fine. Trouble is, they disappear when they hit the wall.
And it stopped snowing about 11 last night. So it's impossible to know whether they were made after the murder or before.
That ain't all. The markings show they were made by robbers, probably galoshes.
So we can't tell how much bigger they are than the guy's feet.
Can't find any gun.
Where'd you look?
Everywhere. The old lady said to stay out of the library. Said there hadn't been anybody in there since her husband died. But the nurse showed me where the key was, so I got in okay.
Anything there?
Well, nothing but the creeps. I never been in such a house.
You see any galoshes?
No.
Well, go find some galoshes that'll fit these.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Greene would like to see you, officer.
Sergeant.
Sergeant. And I wouldn't come down on Rex too hard. He's accusing me merely self-protective. The result of your question about his revolver, of course. If there's anything I can do, glad to be of help.
Thanks.
Is Miss Ada badly hurt?
Oh, no. Merely the shock. I gave her something...
Yes, I noticed your case, Doctor. You must have been trained abroad to carry so many drugs. American doctors don't, you know.
You are observant.
Thank you. You've known the Greenes a long while, haven't you?
My father attended them before me, so naturally...
Naturally.
Don't forget Mrs. Greene, Sergeant. And remember, no excitement, please.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
What kind of paralysis is Mrs. Greene?
Organic. Both legs. And quite hopeless. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, but Mother.
Be quiet. I sent for the policeman.
Make them get out. What right are they to come into this house?
Officer, I command that you drop this investigation. I've had worry and trouble enough without this publicity.
But, Madam...
Get him off clothes. Chester got what he deserved. I'm a poor, helpless old woman, but I'll keep you from torturing me. Why haven't you spoken to me about this affair?
Well, that's exactly what the sergeant wants to do, Mrs. Greene. For example, whether you heard anything last night before the shot.
No.
Now, Miss Ada there heard a shuffling sound.
Oh, she did? Oh, that reminds me. I did hear something. A door blowing back and forth in the hall.
Then why didn't you hear the shot?
Well, it must have been before the shooting, because I got up and shut my door and went back to sleep. And that door blowing must have been what Ada heard.
If you please, sir, Miss Ada.
Good morning.
Goodbye.
I remember now. I heard that noise Rex just told you about, like a door closing.
Oh, Sergeant, just a minute.
Pardon me.
But Miss Ada, Rex says that he heard the closing of the door before the shot.
No. Why, he couldn't have.
Mr. Vance.
Well, don't let it worry you. Everybody's upset.
Thank you.
Hab keine Sorge, Liebchen. Es wird ja alles gut. Nur nicht aufregen. Das schadet dir, mein Engel. Hübsch ruhig sein. Ganz ruhig, mein Liebchen. Ganz ruhig.
Get a load of that. I guess they'd make that shuffling sound, all right. If I could just find a... Are those your galoshes?
Well, what of it? I wasn't out of the house last night. But I'm getting out.
No, you're not.
If anyone's after us, he'll get me, won't he? Do you think I want to be murdered, too? Do you think I want to stay here and...
You bet you are. Watch this, baby.
Watch till you rot. And see where that'll get you.
You like this family? Sure, it's funny. And so is a chicken crossing the road. But nobody's ever solved that yet. I've had my boys hanging around that place for a week, checking on everything. And where are we? If it was a burglar, it'd be a cinch.
But it wasn't. The burglar simply wouldn't have turned on Ada's light after he shot her, now would he?
Well, who was it then?
Well, the psychological patterns...
My dear Vance, I'm afraid you're not going to get very far delving into what you call the psychological patterns of the Greene.
My dear Markham, I'm afraid that's the only way you're going to find this murderer. These shootings were thought out, planned, timed by someone familiar with the family. Someone who lay in wait, knew when everyone was asleep, knew just how and when to strike. That family
is nutty, if you ask me.
The young lady to see you, sir. Miss Greene.
Miss Greene?
Probably Sabella, the older sister.
Have her come in. Yes, sir.
She's probably found that gap in her younger sister's stocking.
Well, how do you do? This is Miss Greene, Miss Ada Greene, the district attorney.
How do you do, Miss Greene? I'm glad to see you so much better.
Oh, I'm quite all right now, thank you.
Won't you sit down, please?
There's something I want to tell you. It's about Rex. You see,
Yes, go on.
Well, the night Chester was killed, our lawyer was checking on Father's will. You must have heard of the Greene will.
Oh, yes.
Well, after the lawyer left, I saw Rex take his galoshes out of that closet.
How's that?
Oh, he can explain, I'm sure.
Pardon me just a moment. Gordon. Sir? Get Mr. Rex Greene on the phone, please.
Yes, sir.
Continue.
Well, then there's another thing. Last night...
Yes?
Well, last night I heard Dr. Von Blon tell Sabella something about Mother's illness. I didn't understand it. It was a medical term, I guess. But I wrote the word down on a piece of paper. I thought probably you'd know.
May we see that piece of paper, Miss Greene?
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. It's at home, but I'll get it for you.
Just a moment, please. Mr. Rex Greene is on the phone now, Mr. Markham. Thank you, Gordon.
Say, Chief, maybe he could bring that piece of paper down to us.
Oh, well, then perhaps you'd better let me speak to Rex first. He resents strangers so.
Oh, surely.
Rex, dear, wait. There's an envelope in our private mailbox. You know?
Yes?
Well, get it and read it to me, will you please? I want to tell Mr. Markham.
Oh, all right.
Rex!
Let me have it, please. Hello. Hello, Mr. Greene. Mr. Greene. Mr. Greene is dead. Dead. Gordon.
Oh, Rex!
Get my car out on the back. All right. It'll be all right. Now take it easy. It's all right. It's all right.
Here comes the DA's car now. What is the chief with now? Oh, we ought to find something out around here. Funny cold around here.
You better stand by for a few minutes, Buck, anyhow. Hello, boys. Now, wait a minute. Lieutenant, we're not ready to give you anything. We don't know what it is. No. I said I'm not ready to give you a story.
He was shot from the front, too.
But Chester was horrified. This boy's face shows nothing.
If Dr. Von Blon can be of any help, sir, He asked me to tell you.
Oh, the doctor was here this time, too, eh?
Yes, sir.
Get him.
And Sprout. Let's have another go at the service. You see, Sergeant, the murderer and his weapon couldn't have been invisible. But this boy's expression is natural. The look on his brother's face was, well, to say the least, surprise. It's all wrong, Markham. It's mad. And I have a feeling that if we don't stop it, it will go on and... Well, how do you do, Doctor? This is the district attorney, Dr. Fonblanc.
How do you do, Doctor? You were here in the house when this happened?
Yes. I was in Miss Sibella's room. She was complaining of...
Well, that doesn't matter, Doctor. Neither of you heard this shot?
That is correct. Although I can't quite make it out. The door was open when Sprout found him.
Oh, Sprout was first on the scene this time, too,
Yes.
I see.
Thank you, Doctor.
Say, the police doc's coming up. Don't forget, Ada told Rex to get that note and read it to her over the phone. There's no sign of a note on him now. Somebody must...
Nobody knew he was coming to see me.
Servants are waiting in the drawing room, sir.
Thank you. How many telephone extensions in this house?
Telephone? 4. One in Mrs. Greene's room, Mr. Bella's room, the kitchen, and the hall here.
Thank you, Sprout. You see, anybody might have listened in.
How are you, Mr. Markham?
Hello, Doctor. How are you?
Sergeant?
Hi, Doc.
Well, when it's not my breakfast you fellows interfere with, it's my lunch. I presume this is the body?
Yeah. You get me that bullet, and then you can eat.
Here's the next bullet.
Come in. Oh, hello.
I beg your pardon.
Things getting rather ghastly, isn't it?
You're taking it a bit more seriously today.
I'm beginning to wonder if I won't be the next. But I know who you are now, Mr. Vance. I remember the Canary case. So I suppose if anyone can help us, you can.
Thank you. The doctor says you didn't hear this shot.
No, I was in there giving Pom-Pom, that's my little dog there, a bath. Dr. Van Blon was sitting there smoking. Mother hates the smell of pipes, so he often comes in here for a smoke. And then Sprout called us.
Isn't it curious that no one heard this shot?
But someone did. Didn't he tell you?
Who?
Sprout. Why, he told me...
Chief, waiting for you down the parlor, Mr. Vance.
Quite right. Well, thank you.
Oh, Arthur, I'm frightened.
What? No, please.
Oh, but I am.
No, darling.
I wish we could talk alone.
Yes, but where?
I know.
Where?
On the roof.
Good.
I'll get my coat.
So now, sir, I know there's something funny. Mr. Chester was nice to me, but the others. This family's queer, sir. Mrs. Greene's an old witch the way she keeps after Miss Ada. Though Miss Ada's no saint when she gets mad, either. Miss Sibella's a regular icicle, and this Dr. Von Blon, there's something between Sibella and him, or I'm crazy. Sprout and Hemming, they're as bad as the rest. And the cook, too, going around crying and talking to herself in German all the time. You give me my pay, Mr. Sprout. I'm through.
That'll be all.
Oh, Sprout. Why didn't you tell us you heard this last shot?
No one asked me, sir.
Oh. Where were you when you heard it?
I just called Mr. Rex to the telephone.
Which phone did he use?
The one in the upper hall. I was in the dining room replacing the silver when I heard the shot.
Mr. Rex's room, where you found him, is over the dining room, isn't it?
Over this room, sir.
Well, whose room is over the dining room?
Miss Ada.
Miss Ada was not in the house.
No. That's all, Sprout. Mrs. Mannheim, how long have you been with the Greenes?
13 years, since my husband died. Old Mr. Greene knew my husband.
Were you in this country when he died?
Yes.
Well, that'll be all. Thank you.
Say, Vance, what connection has that last question with this case?
Possibly none. On the other hand, if we can relate these various facts and to get the psychology back of them...
Yes, if I could find that gun, I'd report all these shootings as suicides and resign from the force.
Not a bad idea, Sergeant. Interesting character, old Greene. I've been reading about him in the newspaper files. Cruel mouth, though. We'd better have a copy of the old boy's will, Sergeant.
Well, I can dig that up anyhow.
Well, that'll be something.
Mr. Markham.
Yes.
Someone's been in my room.
Say, I got news for you.
Wait a minute. Who's been in your room?
Well, I was with Mother, and when I went back to my room, the doors to the balcony were open, and there were mud tracks across the rug.
Those are the tracks I got. Somebody went from the front walk, across the mud in the yard, and up those steps to the balcony outside her room. And within a couple of hours, because there were no tracks there when I made the rounds this morning. And what's more, these prints are the same as the ones we found last week in the snow. But there are no tracks coming down. The guy that made them didn't come down that way.
So he went up those balcony steps, crossed Miss Ada's room to the hall, did his dirty work, and vanished. You better come with us, Miss Ada.
Yes, of course.
Come on, Smith.
How could anyone come up the balcony and get into her room and get out again without being seen?
Perhaps he didn't get out again.
You mean?
Suppose you have dinner with me tonight, Markham, at my apartment. By then I may have something.
I hope so.
Oh, Mr. Markham. Here's your bullet. 32 caliber again, you see? Looks like all three of them were shot from the same gun. Anyway, I'll have the autopsy after lunch.
Very well.
Mr. Vance. We measured those new footprints, and they're all from the same galoshes, all right, but now the galoshes are gone.
How did that happen?
Well, I put them back in the closet the other day, expecting to catch the guy if he came back for them again. He must have copped them right from under our noses.
Well, I wouldn't put too much stock in those footprints if I were you, Sergeant. I rather feel they're the only childish move this clever murderer has made.
Well, we gotta have something to go on, ain't we?
Oh, Miss Ada. Well, it's nothing important.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
Yes, naturally. When you spoke to Rex from Mr. Markham's office about the note you wanted him to read to you, you told him it was in your private mailbox.
Oh, that. Oh, that's right here in Rex's room. I'll get it for you. That's what we call this incense burner. You see, we used to leave notes in it for each other when we were children. We called it our private mailbox.
You put the envelope here.
Yes. And when you brought me back, I looked for it, but it was gone. Rex must have taken it.
No, he didn't have it.
Well, then somebody must have...
Can't you remember what it was you wrote on that piece of paper? You told us it was a medical term about your mother.
Perhaps Dr. Von Blom could tell you. He's up on the roof garden with Sibylla, if you care to ask him.
Oh,
Oh, the stairs are right behind that door there.
I see. Thank you. I beg your pardon. I meant to ask you, Doctor, have you by chance thought it advisable to withhold any phase of Mrs. Greene's illness from the family?
Why, no. Mrs. Greene's illness is a very simple type of paralysis of the legs. Paraplegia.
I see.
Oh, hello, Arthur.
Oh, hello, Charles.
I just wanted to tell you, you left your medicine case in Mother's room.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
It would be a perfect spot for a murder, wouldn't it? Why shoot anyone when all you have to do is take them to a roof garden and push them over into the river? Just another accident or suicide. And no one the wiser. You know, I think I'll take up crime in a serious way.
That's it. Well,
Oh, stop it. Oh, Arthur, please, let's go down from here.
But if you're right, Vance, and Rex's murderer did not leave the house, it's someone we've been talking to.
By the way, Sergeant, did you dig up old Greene's will?
Yes, I have a copy of it here.
Get it, will you, please?
Dr. Von Blom.
Well.
Show him in, Sam. How do you do, Doctor? Coffee?
No, thank you very kindly.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I have something very important to tell you. Some drugs, strychnine and morphine, have been taken from my medicine case.
How much?
4 and 8 grains. I noticed that they were missing when I got home this afternoon. But the drugs were in my case when I made my usual call on Mrs. Greene.
But you didn't keep your case with you, did you, Doctor? I remember Ada saying that you had left it...
Oh, yes. I left it in the hall first. And then Sprout brought it to me into Miss Sibella's room.
Did you leave it alone there?
Why, yes. Until this morning. Mrs. Greene needed a stimulant. She was very weak. So I had the nurse bring it into Mrs. Greene's room.
So anybody might have swiped the poison.
I hope this is not going to turn out to be a poisoning case.
Well, they ain't any need of looking for the stuff. There's 1,000 places in the house where it could be hid. Say, Chief, what do you think about replacing Mrs. Greene's nurse with a police nurse? She can watch better than we can, and...
Yes, very good, officer. Sergeant, I'll dismiss the nurse there myself.
Well, I'll put in the nurse, and I'll put in a doctor across the street with the men who are watching from that apartment house. He'll be able to get there quick if anything should break.
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Doctor. This is one of the most carefully worked out plots I've ever known. So logical, it's insane.
Well, here's old Greene's will. Mr. Markham and I went through it.
There's nothing that we didn't know before, except for a few bequests of the servants, Sprout and Mrs. Mannheim, who receive an income for life whenever they retire.
And we get the library. Why do you suppose that old bird did that?
Oh, I remember. The newspapers printed a story about the time. Here it is, here. At the expiration of 15 years, the library goes to the New York Police Department. As for the rest of it, those still living benefit equally from the murders.
And there's 3 of the family still left.
And 2 from 3 leaves 1.
Strychnine and morphine.
Well, not if I can help it. I'll have that doctor and nurse there in half an hour.
Why should old Tobias Greene leave his books to the police? I think we'd better look into that library, Mark.
Right.
Anything new?
No, sir. Everybody's in the room but the Savannah girl. She's out riding with this Dr. Von Blum.
Turns rather easily. It'll be locked so long. Hinges smooth, too. Did you oil this lock when you opened the door last week?
No. And if you ask me, it's a lot of baloney about this thing having been locked for 10 years.
Mac, where's the light switch?
It ain't a-working, but you'll find some candles over there by the fireplace.
Anybody run into those galoshes yet?
No. But I've been looking all over the house for them.
Well, keep after them.
You bet.
Well, Mac,
Yes, sir.
before you go, let me have you a light.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Well, they have been open a long time.
What happened, Sergeant?
Tripped over something.
What was it?
Huh? The galoshes.
Good work, Sergeant.
Apparently, we've had a frequent visitor here.
Yes, and a recent one.
I've got it. Somebody's been sitting in this chair reading.
Excellent, Sergeant. Now, let's see. wonder old Tobias left his books to the police.
How's that?
A complete library of criminology. In several languages, too. Uh-oh. No dust on the shelf here. Apparently, this is where our bookworm has been nibbling. Complete History of Crime by Bachman. That's a rare one.
Poisons that affect the deduction.
Hysterical paralysis and sleepwalking.
Say, this is Greene. The old lady. She can walk. And she read in that book where she can lay it on to walking in her sleep if she gets caught.
But Dr. von Blond told me... It's possible, Sergeant, but I don't think it fits.
What's that?
The door.
Mr. Malcolm, I've got something terrible to tell you. Oh, about an hour ago, I was up in my room. I heard that shuffling noise. It was going down the stairs there. Oh, I was sick. I was so afraid. But I forced myself to look over the banister, and I saw someone standing in front of the library door here.
Who was it?
It was Mother.
Mother?
She was walking.
Are you sure?
Yes, she had on her oriental shawl. And when she stepped into the light, I saw her face.
Well, Markham, we'd better have a specialist examine Mrs. Greene. Suppose you get Oppenheimer. You know him.
Yeah, very well, I will. It's all right. Sergeant, come in. Now, take it easy, little girl. It's all right. Take it easy. Here.
I'll get the nurse.
Where's the nurse? Get
O'Brien.
right.
Mr. Vance.
Oh, good morning, Sergeant. Well, I'm afraid I must have fallen... Well, what is it?
Ada.
Ada. Poison, I suppose.
Yeah, the morphine. I laid down in the drawing room for some sleep. And the first thing I knew, the doctor I'd planted across the street was shaking me. The nurse found the kid and signaled him.
She's not dead?
No, Doc got to her in time.
Oh, Von Blon is here again, huh?
The butler phoned him, but he'd gone to his hospital. I left word I wanted him. Of all the dumb luck. Wait till you see what gave the alarm.
That's the girl. Now, steady. Steady.
How is she, Miss O'Brien?
Oh, she's coming on fine.
Turn her over to the doctor and you hop right back here.
Steady.
The butler found her when her bell rang downstairs. Miss Sabella's dog was on the bed with this in his mouth, playing with it. That's what saved the kid. Can you beat it? Oh, Miss O'Brien, tell Mr. Vance about the bouillon.
Why, Mrs. Greene sent me in with the bouillon, keeping a cup for herself as she always did, she said.
Did Mrs. Greene touch Ada's cup?
No, sir. I brought it up from the kitchen myself. The young lady was in the bathroom, so I set it down there. Then I told Miss Ada it was waiting, and I went down to my breakfast. Then the butler hears her bell, comes up, and finds her laying on the bed.
Were all the others in their rooms?
Yes, sir.
Miss Sabella?
She got in at 3 this morning. She's still asleep.
Now, Miss O'Brien, when you went to breakfast this morning, did you see Miss Sabella's dog?
No, sir.
That'll be all. Thank you.
The old lady jumped out of bed, slipped the stuff in the cup there, and got back while Ada was in the bathroom.
Who'd have told me about Ada? How's Mr. Bella?
Asleep.
Where were you?
Why, I was in Connecticut, in Greenwich, on a case. Didn't return until late.
Sergeant, will you see if Miss Ada can talk with us now?
Sure.
Doctor, you won't object if our police surgeon continues with Miss Ada's case, will you?
Not at all.
Was your diagnosis of Mrs. Greene's case the only one that was made?
I believe so. I saw no reason to...
Of course not. But under the circumstances, the police think they should have a more detailed report.
Naturally.
So you won't mind if we call in a specialist?
If you wish.
Thank you.
We'll have to wait. She's in no condition to talk.
We're getting warm, Sergeant. Our murderer will do anything to stop us now. So keep alive.
That's some job. This house.
Information. Let me have the county clerk at Greene, Connecticut, please. Oh, Markham. What's up?
It's all over, man.
You've got the specialist report, huh?
There won't be any report. Mrs. Greene is dead.
The strychnine.
Yes. In the citrocarbon she takes before going to bed. Suicide, of course. She knew that we were out for her.
Oh, no, Markham. That doesn't fit.
Oh, nonsense. There's no psychology here. The poor woman was mad. Thank heaven it's over.
Markham, I still want an examination of Mrs. Greene's leg muscles.
What?
I'll be dressed in just a minute.
Oh, doctor.
Oh, evening, Chief. Say, don't this murder of yours know it's Saturday? I promised to take my kids to the pictures this evening.
Hey, doctor, I want you to make enough of an autopsy to make a report on Mrs. Greene's leg muscles, whether she could have walked or not, understand?
Right.
I am the resurrection and the life, saith the Lord. The Lord gave and the Lord hath taken away. Blessed be the name of the Lord. Worms destroy this body, yet in my flesh shall I see God. Oh, vanity, vanity. Oh, the Lord's been busy again. I told you, all the wicked shall he destroy.
What are you doing here?
Cleaning out the corruption of Tobias Greene.
Hey, you, turn that off.
Miss Sabella's doomed too. I had a dream. The hussy, the way she's been carrying on with Dr. Van Blun, she'll be the next. Man that is born of a woman hath but a short time to live, and is very miserable. He cometh up and is cut down.
What do you make of that?
Oh, she's just a cuckoo. Old Lady Greene did these killings.
Mm-mm. Mrs. Greene's leg muscles are entirely wasted away. Been that way for years. As for walking or even moving, not a chance in the world.
There you are, Sergeant.
But Ada was certain that she saw her mother at this door.
Markham, I know I'm on the right track now. And once I can put all the facts together, I'll have the solution. You'll excuse me.
Thank you, Doctor. Keep in touch with me, Sergeant.
All right.
Hab doch nicht solche Angst. Dir darf ja nichts geschehen.
I'm sorry to bother you again, Miss Ada. You're feeling better this evening?
Yes, much better, thank you.
Now, you told us you saw your mother walking in front of the library, didn't you?
Why, yes.
The medical examiner's autopsy showed that your mother couldn't walk.
Why, I don't understand. It must have been Mother.
Are you positive the person you saw was wearing your mother's shawl?
Yes, that was the first thing I noticed.
She maybe saw me.
Oh, don't be silly, Gertrude.
Oh, you have worn Mrs. Greene's shawl?
Why, of course she hasn't.
Who has worn the shawl besides your mother?
Why, I don't know. Let me see. Oh, it couldn't have been Sabella because...
Oh, Sabella has worn it?
Why, yes, she's often... Oh, I didn't mean to say that. I'll have to ask you to excuse me.
Mrs. Mannheim, you told me you were in this country when your husband died, didn't you? Where were you?
Trenton, New Jersey. My husband was working there.
I see.
Did you notice anybody walking around the house last night with Mrs. Greene's oriental shawl on?
No, sir.
Sure?
Yes, sir.
Sergeant.
Oh, all right, Sprout.
Will you phone that address and get me the record of that name?
Surely. Well, Mr. Markham had to leave.
I see. And Sergeant, when you make this call, will you cover all the extensions so that no one can listen in?
Surely.
Good. Oh, Sprout.
Yes, sir?
Do you know if any of the family reads or speaks German?
Why, yes, sir. Old Mr. Greene had all the children learn it. They spent so much time in Germany when he was on business there.
I see. Now, Sprout, a particularly important question. You found Miss Ada after she was shot, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
When you found her, was the window beyond her dressing table open? Now, please think carefully. The window that overlooks the balcony steps. Or was it open?
Yes, sir. I closed it.
Thank you, Sprout. Oh, Mrs. Mannheim, if you please.
Yeah? All right, I'll wait.
Ada, I told you to bring Pom Pom back to me. I want to take her up on the roof.
Sabella, please let me go to the roof garden with you. I'm afraid alone here.
Let me help you.
Oh,
Take care of yourself, Miss Ada.
thank you very much.
Yeah? Wait. Yeah? Okay.
But do you know any reason, then, why the Greenes should be attacked like this?
Du lieber Himmel, I don't know. Mr. Chester and Mr. Rex, maybe. Gewiss, one could understand. They hated everybody. But little Ada, der süße Engel, weil die so arm.
Got what you wanted, all right, Mr. Vance.
Now, Mrs. Mannheim, suppose we have the truth. You say your husband died at Trenton 13 years ago.
Yes.
And it was just 13 years ago that Mr. Greene adopted Ada.
You know then.
Yes. I have suspected for some time that she is your daughter.
I promised Mr. Greene I wouldn't tell anyone. Not even Ada. If you'd let me stay by her.
Why hasn't she recognized you?
She was away to school since she was 5. Mr. Greene brought her here when I told him that...
Yes? What?
Nothing. Nothing more.
You mean when you told Mr. Greene that your husband, who had helped him with some of his questionable business deals, was dead at the New Jersey State Hospital for the criminally insane. All right, Sergeant.
Say, what's the matter? I can handle that, Dane.
Who?
Frau Mannheim, the dope on her husband. Say, if it wasn't old Lady Greene, it's got to be the cook. She killed him to get the money for her Ada. Nobody else could have.
But somebody else did, though.
Who? How? I can't pinch somebody without evidence.
Here it is. Exhibit A.
What do you mean?
It's no wonder we've been confused, to say the least, Sergeant. The murderer copied every detail of the crimes from these books, from actual criminal history. The experience of hundreds of criminals, plus the science of the world's greatest criminologists.
Say, give me a break, will you? Who is it?
If you'll come with me to Rex's room, I think I can verify how he was killed. Then I'll have everything. If you remember, Sergeant, Rex fell here, close to the fireplace. We know from his expression that he never saw the gun.
That's right.
He was about your height, Sergeant. I wonder.
Secret panel stuff, eh?
They sometimes put safes in these old mountains.
What?
Be careful, Sergeant.
What?
Oh. There you are. Rex's gun.
Well, the old man killing safe idea.
Just that.
When Rex opened this panel, the string pulled the trigger and fired the gun.
The whole idea came right from that book, even to the boot jack. Will you hold that, Sergeant? Thank you. I thought so. Straight through to the other room.
Say, everyone on this floor was at the other end of the house. The sound went down the flue. That's why Sprout heard it in the room below.
Exactly.
I have it. She listened in on Rex's phone call. Knew that he was going after a note that would tip the whole thing off to us. She came in, fixed the gun.
Who?
And they... Sabella. She was afraid Ada would cop Dr. von Blum. She read German, got the dope out of these books.
No, Sergeant. Not Sabella. Ada.
What?
That's the private mailbox. When Ada spoke to Rex from Markham's office, she sent him for a note that never existed. And now that we've got that, Sergeant, I think you can make your arrest.
Oh, wait a minute. Ada can wait. She's on the roof. But I still don't get it. Her motive.
First of all, jealousy, Sergeant. Jealousy of Sabella over Dr. von Blum. Hatred of being the Cinderella of the household. A mad desire for the freedom she'd have if she inherited the estate. And, don't forget, a father who was a criminal and insane. Ada has unquestionably inherited this taint. She discovered these books in the library and read and reread them until she gradually became obsessed with a mad fantasy of freedom and murder. The snowfall, the night of the first murder, gave her her chance. She got Rex's revolver and galoshes, sneaked down the balcony stairs, around and into the front of the house, killed Chester, and shot herself. The galoshes and the footprints were simply to throw us off.
She shot herself in the back?
There's a case in that book exactly like it.
How did she get rid of the gun?
Again, the book. The case of a suicide who killed himself on a bridge. He tied a cord with a weight on it to his gun and hung the weight over the side so that after he shot himself, the weight pulled the gun into the water. When Sprout told me that her window was open the night she was shot, I knew it was Ada. She had her gun pulled through the open window.
And she poisoned Miss Greene? And herself, too?
To throw us off again. She caught that bell cord in the dog's teeth to give the alarm. The bed was too high for the dog to have jumped there himself.
Sure it was.
And, Sergeant, when Dr. von Blum took Sabella with him to Greenwich the other night, he probably saved her life. Before Ada had another chance at her...
But, Vance, Ada and Sabella are together on the roof now.
Quick, Sergeant.
Simpkin, pop a couple of men up here, quick.
What's the matter? The door of the room's locked. Come on, boys, we'll break it in. No, wait. She'll hear us coming. And the only way we can save Sabella is to get up there without being heard.
You're right.
We'll try a window. When you boys hear a signal, break through that door to the roof. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Come on, Sergeant.
Stand by, boys, for signal.
Look, Sabella. You can see the boats from here.
What of it?
Sabella, look.
Let's get downstairs quick.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Vance. Arthur told me we'd be all right with you around.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Mr. Vance.
Excuse me. Yes, Sergeant.
Well, it's all over. She went straight through the ice. The boys are still at it, but there's not a chance. She must have been cuckoo to go after Miss Sabella with us right here in the house.
Not at all, Sergeant. Miss Sabella's death would have looked like suicide and a confession of guilt. Don't you see? Well, goodbye. I'll telephone your husband.
You know?
Yes. When you and Dr. von Blahn were missing the other night, and when he told me he had been at Greenwich, I rather suspected you had been married. So I verified it through the county clerk there. May I wish you great happiness?
Thank you.
Goodbye.
And just one thing more, huh?
What's that, Sergeant?
What had A to do with the gun? There was no water for it to fall in, like you said.
No, but there was snow.
Snow? Snow. Oh! Well, after all, Mr. Vance, life's just a problem.
Right again, Sergeant.